Aren't you guys excited for more Chaos Head Noah? Hey. I feel like at this point it might as well be like my beginning catchphrase rip. It was not on purpose. But whatever. It's okay. That can just it can be my thing. Anyways, hello Topaz and Chicken and August Joy and Pocket That Rocket and Your Heart and Moosh and Jeffrey and Anyboy, Tayo and Rock Lobster and Topaz and Asher Maverick and yeah. Hey, nervously poops. Yeah. I'm so excited. Guys, what's gonna happen in the nanami route? Except we can't get to it yet. We have to do the ending B of the common route. Surely they fuck. Like I don't know what they're gonna do with it. It's like they kinda went off the thing of like, you're not my real brother, but you're still my brother thing at like the end of the last route. So like I don't know what kind of angle we're coming from. But whatever. I don't even know how alt character routes work. Me neither. I guess we'll find out together. I forgot which one was the skip button. Gulp. Okay, wait, let me look it up. Oh. It's louder than I remember. Key config. Okay. So this doesn't really help. Hey, Gotaberry. Hello, Zeph. Wasn't it E? I'm gonna trust you on that. Control was like the 4 skip one, which I shouldn't have done. Lol. Start. Continue. I don't remember, guys. Should we just start from the beginning? Which one? Wait. 320. I don't know. I can't tell whether it's this one or this one that I made the correct choices. Maybe we should just start. We'll just click start, okay? And then we'll just go through Skip Town again. Yeah, if I only got up to like chapter 1, it's okay. Alright, have fun watching. Yo, I love reading. What if we said no? Sure. No. Okay. I need to also pull up my guide. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm super fast at reading. Let's see. Oh, we might miss the Shogun POV again, but that's okay. I think we are always gonna miss it. Miwa! Hey! Hello! How are you, my dear? So damn fast? Yeah, that's right. Alright, so... let me see. Start a new game. Skip any route question. So, wait. Rather than... okay. Chapter 1. Wait, this is chapter 0. So I think we don't gaff. Okay, and we're gonna say... was it Yes. I'm making it up us all in my head. So true. We have to gaslight ourselves. Yes. Yeah, they're just... Yeah. Yes. I wonder why it's like there's so many prompts for that one. I like that we still get the sound clips for him screaming. Oh my god, Nanami! We also have to ignore her. But we'll spend lots of quality time together later. Oh. Yeah. So hi, Orm. Oh, we missed it. Wait, guys, are we on chapter 1 yet? Wait, did I do this wrong? No! I don't want to do it again! Wait, guys, we're already chapter 1. I think I didn't do it right. Oh, wait, no, wait. We did neutral for 2 of them. Okay, they're all neutral. Okay, we don't have to gaff. Sorry. Oh, oops, wrong button. We are... Okay, when it says chapter 2, we have to do 2 positive ones. Our 2 positive delusions. Let me just check what chapter it is. Okay. We do not care. Was she going to ask for one of my Saberton figures? If so, she can fuck right off. She had the gall to ask me to part with one of my waifus. Ridiculous. Total insanity. There's nothing anyone could say, and there was no price anyone could pay to make me give up one of my Saberton figures. It wasn't fucking happening. If you want so bad, go buy one yourself. While I was yelling at her in my head, Yua suddenly had a huge fall, landing flat on her rear. She rubbed her butt while on the verge of tears. Alright, now we don't gav. Wait, let me move my thing. Hashtag booty her. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I guess we just have to wait. Wait, this is chapter 2, right? I think. Maybe. Let's double check. No, it's still chapter 1. Okay. Next. I couldn't put my finger on it. It definitely felt like I'd seen them before, but I couldn't remember where. Was my memory that really that bad? I'd always been confident in my memorization skills, and they never failed to help me score well on my tests. I was pretty smart after all, so why are they failing me now at such an important time, or at least what felt like one? Where had I seen them before? I felt that if I took a closer look at the Garo Froggies, then maybe I'd remember. As for what would happen next, though, I didn't know. But I just wanted to stop feeling so hopelessly lost, so I almost subconsciously extended my hand and reached for the bundle of Garo Froggies. No! Oh. Gah! Suddenly, Yua slapped my hand away. Eh? Huh? Eh! What just happened? I was completely dumbfounded. Yua looked away from me, then awkwardly started to get up off the bench. But as she did, her hand hit the 3 Garo Froggies that were hanging from her bag, and almost as if slow motion, her bag slowly fell off the bench and crashed to the ground. Eh. I wonder why it's making me read this. It's like the same. The bag was unzipped, so all of her notebooks and textbooks spilled out onto the ground. Okay. Oh my god, evil Yua. Okay, now it's chapter 2. What was that noise? Alright, we have to do positive. Wait. ... looked at me? Wait. Then view at least 10 of the following 18 delusions. Skip any route question. Guys, I don't get it. Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, I'll link the guide. Guys, somebody help me. I'm trying to do ending B, but like, it says positive, but there's like more than 2 delusions in each route. So like, I don't know which one this is talking about. Is it this one? The dialogue snippet is like the prompt when the specific delusion comes up. They kind of tell you the words at the end. Oh. If I can get him to examine me. Now they do it. Oh. Gulp. Oh, I had to wait 3 hours before my name was finally called. Look at the log. No, I don't think it was this one. I think that was it. Really? Chapter 2 is blank ... looked at me. Okay, wait. I loaded it. It's okay. We can do positive. Okay, let me see if this is right. I can get him to examine me. Or maybe it's the translation. But this is supposed to be the one with the patch stuff, right? I don't know. Like, I do all this and then it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's not a right choice for every delusion. There's just a few delusion scenes you have to see to unlock the ending. Okay, so we just to be 100% sure, we do positive for all of them in chapter 2. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Hello, Leo. Wait, what's this one? This guy might be better. Okay. Crying Sky. Okay. After you achieve the Silent Sky ending, your next stop will be Crying Sky. To save time, you can skip. Okay. Okay. Chapter 2. Okay. Okay, this makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, we're still on ending B. You have time to come back before Emoto route. Wait, oh my god, wait, she has no glasses in this one. Yeah, we just have to watch the Phantasm ones. Okay. Be gone. What voice did I give her? Nishijo-san! It's time to wake up! Come on, open your eyes! It's the freak nurse. Living together with Seiretan, I'd have her wake me up every morning wearing nothing but an apron, complete with a wake-up kiss. Nishijo-san! Nishijo-san! I slowly opened my eyes. Oh my god, guys, Where's her... Wait, does she wear a different lingerie if she has no glasses? I'm just curious. No, she wears the same one. Pervert? No, I am not a pervert. I'm just looking, okay? It was the nurse, Hazuki-san. I frantically looked around myself, just like before. I was lying on the hospital bed. So everything from when Seiraton had started talking to me was just a dream. Good morning! You wanna be careful? Mota gonna bring up the game options when she's looking at you? I would not do that! Whatever. You ended up sleeping soundly for 3 hours. A full 3 hours, but it felt like I hadn't slept any more than 5 minutes. As I rubbed my eyes in a daze, Hazuki-san glanced at me before covering her mouth as if she couldn't hold back a smile. Is Seira-san your girlfriend? You're muttering her name in your sleep the entire time. I feel like I don't remember her blushing like that last time. Guys, she's completely different this route. Do you think there's a nurse route? Oh, probably not. She's a whore now? Don't call women whores. That's unkind. I'd made one hell of a mistake. How could I have let someone hear my sleep talking? What's more, of all the things I could have said, I blurted out Seiraton's name. Fuck. So this is despair. I wanna die. But ultimately, you showed no signs of sleepwalking. As she opened the curtain, Hazuki-san conveyed that to me. She's a pedo now? I think she has a lot of other things that you could be mad at her for. Oh, I have to do this again? Okay. Yeah, her crimes are eating people's brains, giving someone her fetus and putting it inside of a dude's stomach, among other things. Light work, yeah. Green flags. All right, we're waiting patiently for Fez. She can do that to me. You want Mpreg? Interesting. Okay, wait, we need this. During the Phantasm performance, we need to do a positive delusion. Oh yeah, looked at me. Okay. So I guess it's like the first text box. Alright. I take a fetus inside of me for you guys? That's kind. Of you. As she descended from the stage and to the audience, I couldn't take my eyes off of her. What was going through her head, I wondered. The rest of the Phantasm members resumed playing, but Fez wasn't singing this time. She just wandered about in the middle of the crowd. I didn't think that to jacket off, lol. And then she casually threw her jacket off, exposing her sexy shoulders. The previously quiet fans were getting excited once again. Everyone threw their fists in the air as they jumped up and down wildly. They made the ground shake so hard it felt like an earthquake. However, nobody laid a finger on Fez. Maybe they thought she was too holy of an existence to be touched. Normally, if a girl with her charisma dove into the crowd, it wouldn't be surprising if they got crushed to death. But it seemed that Phantasm's herd of sheep had agreed to restrain themselves, all abiding by the unspoken rule of do not touch Fez. Or maybe they aren't sexual assaulters. No, she She's an untouchable goddess, and that's why they cannot touch her. And in doing so, they could feel Fez's presence right in front of them. They could savor the fragrance of Fez's sweat. They could touch the same air as Fez. And that was the greatest joy her followers could ever know. Until this point, I thought that this was just any other performance, but I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw what Fez did next. What? She casually began to unfasten the belt around her waist, and then she threw it into the crowd. All of her followers instantly reached for it, competing with one another to lay claim over it. Ara. Then, with a sidelong glance at them, Fez... Oh my god, where's her clothes? Unzipped her mini skirt! Her skirt jelly fell to her feet! Okay, sorry. I got scared. Her black sensual underwear was exposed. She seemed to not have a care in the world about her acolytes, seeing her in such revealing clothing. Maybe she was high off the atmosphere of the venue, or maybe this was a part of the performance, or maybe she was just an exhibitionist. I had no idea, but her utter eroticism kept my eyes glued to her all the same. Oh. Okay! Wait, she's kinda a huntress. In this CG, Fez looked at me once more, her lips formed a bewitching smile. Yo, she's coming over here! Fez's eyes were fixed on me, never once looking elsewhere. She slowly started approaching as if she had found her target. Then, when she finally arrived before my very eyes... Sorry. As if I was her lover, she blew her sweet breath toward me and wrapped her arms around me. Her skin was slightly damp with sweat. The scent and warmth were so alluring, they made me dizzy. What is bro reading? Okay, for context, Miwa, the protagonists, we love daydreaming, and so this is his sensual daydream of this singer. Her breast pressed up against me quickly and repeatedly, rubbing up and down my body. I guess it's true what they say about singing being exhausting, because I could feel her ragged breath directly on my skin. Her arms were wrapped around my back, holding me close. Her nails were digging into the nape of my neck, and her thighs were twined around my leg. Shivers ran through my entire body like jolts of electricity. I wasn't able to push her aside, nor could I return her embrace. The only thing I could do was stand still, staring at her with my eyes wide in confusion. Her followers cheered again, but this time the noises they made sounded more like screams. The music played by Phantasm intensified. Chants of Fez echoed throughout the venue, then shouts of "Do it! Do it!" began to follow. Do it? Do what exactly? In a situation like this, what could they be talking about? I had no idea. Fez, meanwhile, just kept hugging me in its silence. Seeking help, I looked for Musubi-kun's silhouette in the crowd. But when I found him, to my surprise, he was sharing an intense kiss with a girl in a crowd I'd never seen before. No, it wasn't just Musubi-kun. The rest of the acolytes, boys and girls alike, were throwing their clothes off, getting as naked as the day they were born. Some embraced one another, others placed their lips together, and some were even beginning to do the deed. Hell screams of pandemonium complemented the gluttony for carnal pleasure. Moans, groans, and obscene sounds of flesh rubbing against flesh pervaded throughout the venue where Phantasm had just performed. So hi, Risigo. This is a black mass. I finally realized this was an obscene feast hosted by the witch known as Fez. And more importantly, the sacrifice brought in for the witch today was me. I had been chosen as a partner for Fez. Was this really what a Phantasm concert was like? Guys, any concert goers Can you confirm? I was also beginning to lose myself in the atmosphere. I could feel a hazy mist engulfing my mind. Yeah, this happens. I felt excitement toward what was to come, but also dread. I felt superior, having been chosen by Fez, but also completely entranced by ecstasy. I thought I was going insane. Like time, the world had stopped completely. It's true, they did this to me last TM. Oh, sorry. Fez's laughter reached my ears once more. Even in the flood of sound, I could hear her voice clear as day. What a sexy voice! I didn't get to finish that. Also, hello, cheese gimbap. Wow. Anime, yeah. Oh, just hearing the sound of it put me on the verge of fainting. Okay. But Fez was seducing me into diving further and further into this melting pot of pleasure. Her teeth lightly sank into my earlobe. She let out a sigh right into my ear, and then she whispered, whose eyes are those eyes? Alright, goon session done.
Fez,
you're so sexy, Fez! Sitting in front of my PC, I had gotten lost in another delusion of mine. The concert I'd gone to earlier today was great inspiration. After all, as far as 3D girls went, Fez was pretty nice. That said, the number of people in the crowd had been way too high. Hell would have to freeze me over to go there again. I wanted to GTFO basically the entire time. In the end, the size of the crowd made me too sick, so I had to rush to leave the venue. Today's delusion had been awesome. Who knows, maybe Phantasm and Fez actually did that kind of stuff. They just decided to skip today. Well, anyway, I guess I'll log into ESO or something. Alright. Yeah, waking up from the Goon Haze. Oh, after Phantasm performance while playing ESO, we have to be, positive. You aware of that? Oh, okay. Context, he is talking to his MMORPG character. Lol. And then let's go to the 2D world. Oh, we've already done this. Oh my god, nanami appearance! That's whose route we're gonna go on. After we get through this ending. Wait. Takami's about to become a full gooner? What do you mean about to? He's been a full gooner. Okay, so next delusion trigger is at the base looking at your monitor right before Rimi's first appearance. Okay, we don't gaff about this one, I'm pretty sure. We're just gonna skip. Please let me ogle you more? Wait. We have to give only yes. Yes! If it's with this girl, I'm willing to get down on my knees and beg with all my heart and soul. Yes! If given the choice, I prefer being stepped on. Yes! I've got nothing against a little swordplay, if you know what I mean. What does he mean by that? Does Senna have a dingling? Or maybe he's into getting pegged. She's gonna kill me with that sword either way. Yes. Also, hi chicken. Actually, I think I already said hi. You don't get more than one. Unless... I don't even know. We don't care about this one either. Next. Naturally, I averted my eyes, so I'd only met her gaze for just a second. Your sword. Find it. Quickly. Suddenly, Fez spoke. Very little energy could be felt from her apathetic tone. I had no idea if those words were directed at me or Misumi-kun. A sword! If you do, you shall be granted salvation. When she finished whispering at what seemed like no one in particular, her eyes returned to the floor and she began to walk away. She slipped straight past me and entered Class D. Misumi-kun and I watched her go, and the two of us completely and utterly lost. Hey, Taku! Misumi-kun was clearly sulking. In the end, despite his efforts, Fez hadn't paid any attention to him at all. It must have been pretty rough to have her completely ignore his entire existence. But I was used to that kind of thing. I've never had my pride torn to shreds like this before. You've lost your touch, Daisuke! Damn it! What a bitch! All fool yourself just because you're a little famous. I won't even bother trying again with an antisocial bitch like her. God damn it, this sucks ass. What was up with that fighting sword shit anyway? Made no sense to me. A sword? Could that possibly be referring to that mic stand thing she'd been using during the concert? This would be you as a guy? No, I would not. I would not be like that, you ugly anyway kind of person. You make him sound so valley girl. I mean, he's like a man whore, so. Also, hello, Astrid. Yeah-huh. Whatever. Come to think of it, there had been another person a couple days ago that interrogated me about a sword. Mota beats us every day? I do not do such things. Gulp. Oh. Is it this one? Damn it, this was not the time. Okay, we have to do positive. Positivu. When I first started feeling the gaze, I'd long since forgotten. It slithered away into each and every part of my life, bothering the shit out of me all the way. There were a lot of things that disturbed my peace, but the gaze was right up there with nanami as the most irritating thing I had to deal with. Fine, let's do it. Then it'll take more than that to make me turn around game. Still fixated on my monitor, I try to think of some cool lines you'd hear in a manga. Come out! You piece of shit! Did you think you could pull the wool over my eyes? How incredibly naive. You didn't like the gaze? No, the gaze with the Z. I feel like we've... Oh. Oh. We've already seen this one. Hi, Remy! Oh. And then we have to do there were only 5 calls as the next delusion we care about. Gulp. Oh. Your sword. Find it. Quickly. If you do, you shall be granted salvation. Is it the scenes that have the weird flash of images that are key to this ending, I wonder? I don't actually know. I don't get it right now. All I know is that we have to reject all the other women route branches and then view some specific scenes. Oh. Your sword. Find it quickly. If you do, you shall be granted salvation. Oh. Her route is going to be so awesome. Which one? Vez's? Or Nanami's? I'm worried. I'm worried, guys. Literally, well, Dami's route won't be so bad because I think I'm pretty good at doing her voice, but Fez's is gonna be like me whispering, and then I don't know, and then this is gonna just be Uwu voice for the majority of it. Sure enough, someone was there. Okay, we don't care. Next. Oh, oops. The scattered whispers grew to murmurs as a transfer student maintained her silence, so in order to comfort her, the teacher placed his hand on her shoulder. Looks like he's a little nervous. Alright, I'll take you off the hot seat. This is Orihara Kozue, everyone. I hope you all welcome her as a new member of the class. Orihara, your desk is over there in the back. Go ahead and take a seat. The transfer student made her way to the back without saying a word, keeping her head low to the ground. Her seat was 4 rows behind mine. Should I pretend to watch her so I could catch a glimpse of the people behind me? Problem was that I'd draw a lot of unwanted attention to myself. I didn't want any Dokuns trying to pick a fight with me. Oh, don't go staring at her just because she's cute or some bullshit like that. I was at a loss for what to do. Should I look now or should I just wait until class is over? My head still firmly pressed against my desk, I squeezed my fist tightly. Bruh, I don't know what that word was. Forget it. I was a coward. Just the thought that if I turned around, my eyes would meet with that girl's sent shivers down my spine. Don't wake me! The transfer student walked right by my seat. Taken aback, I glanced at her face. I then realized that, without even talking, I'd looked up. Oh. Wait, she has a sword this time around. The transfer student stopped at my desk, if only for a split second, but she didn't look at me. In that moment, however, I saw what she was carrying looked like an enormous slab of raw iron. Oh. What the hell? She put that thing away. When I blinked, the slab of iron was gone. What was that just now? Was my mind playing tricks on me? I'm so happy we're in the same class! That was all she said. The transfer student then resumed walking, leaving my desk behind. She had a sword last time, didn't she? Well, she had a sword, but it didn't show up this early. Had she been talking to me? Why had she talked to me out of nowhere like that? I was like her. She was happy that we were in the same class. Did we know each other? No, definitely not. I'd never seen her before. Unless she meant to tell me that she was some childhood friend who I'd completely forgotten about until now. Yeah, no. That only happened in Eroge. Was I actually becoming popular after all? Or maybe. Could the transfer student be one of the demon girl's underlings? If so, then the demon's net was closing around me even tighter. I was running out of places to hide. Wait, this is the next one, I think. Save. I want to do this just in case I mess up. Alright, there were only 5 calls on the list, which meant since I'd brought that cell phone, I'd received only 5 calls. Oh, wait. We need to do negative. 3 calls, 3 of which were nanamis. That left 2 others. The one from earlier today and the one from 5 days ago were shown as numbers instead of names, and they hadn't been registered in my address book. I think we did negative last time. Yeah, he gets epically pranked. Alright, and then the rest of the thing in this chapter does not matter. Okay. Don't care. No one's coming out. I tried restlessly looking around the store. No one's coming out. I took out my wallet and try to make sure I had changed. No one's coming out. I picked up the box lunch and set it down again, making a small noise. No one's coming out. I couldn't get myself to call out excuse me or anything like that. I couldn't even if there was no one here. No one's coming out. I thought about testing to see what would happen if I tried to leave without paying, but I decided that it wasn't worth the risk of getting arrested. No one's coming out. Oh, the shooting one, we could have seen him die again. Okay, but it would have been, like, super fast. The employee must have gone out to take the trash. No one's coming out. Or they were checking the inventory in the warehouse out back. No one's coming out. Okay. And nobody came out. Oh, hey, Shogun. Okay, now we're chapter 4. We are going to do neutral in this small private room. He's freaking dead. Yeah, goodbye, Kozupi. Next. I should probably say something, maybe a greeting of some sort, but it wasn't like I ever greeted people normally. It would be more unnatural for me to suddenly start doing it out of the blue like that. Maybe I should bring up the transfer student, but it wasn't like I ever chatted with Remy normally. It'd be even more unnatural for me to suddenly start chatting with her out of the blue like that. I could thank her for the day before yesterday? No, before I did that, maybe I should apologize for being so rude to her after she'd done so much to help me. Toga just slides into stream. Hello, table! I thought you weren't gonna make it. I could also ask her about why she'd been back there then. I could ask her if maybe she'd hugged me because she liked me. Or I could ask her about why she was at the side of the crucifixion. No, none of these topics were conversation starters at all. What was I supposed to do? The silence put more and more pressure on me. I knew I ought to say something, and I knew it'd be awkward to stay silent, but I still couldn't force out any words. Ugh, I hated the 3D world so goddamn much! I was tired of almost choking over just trying to talk. I just wanted to hurry up and go home to my comforting Saberton. Hey, Taku? Remy's voice suddenly broke the silence. I jumped in surprise and a shudder ran through me. I still couldn't look up. So, the day before yesterday? Were you okay after you left? Remy's voice was quiet. I felt her breath faintly on my ear. When I looked up in surprise, I realized that she'd moved her face really close to mine and she was now whispering in my ear. Remy's body was right next to mine. The soft, warm body that hugged me in the middle of that road! My mind was going completely blank. The only thing I could think of was the sensation of Remy's body against mine. I was really worried. I didn't know whether you'd gotten home safe or not. I nodded frantically several times. Okay. I'm glad you're okay. Never do something dangerous like that ever again, you got it? Upon telling me that, Ruby made to leave the classroom. I felt the sudden urge to ask her something. She just said something dangerous like that. I wanted to ask her, but then what did it all look like to you? Okay. We're looking for in this small private room. Hi, Nanami. Oh, my Kobibi Chungus sister. Okay, we also do not care about this one. Guys, I think we need to read the info dump again. Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh, okay, this is... For this one, we have to do neutral. In this small private room, the only way out was blocked by Yua. The next thing I knew, my shoulders were being held down with such incredible force, I couldn't even get up from the seat. Yua's cold gaze pierced through me at a point-blank range. I couldn't help but look away, and my eyes fell on the 3 Garo froggies attached to the bag she was carrying on her shoulder. Alright. Don't make a sound. What do I do? What should I do? I tried desperately to think of a way out of the situation, but it was no use. I couldn't think clearly. She had taken me completely by surprise. My mind had gone completely blank. I went to your house yesterday, but you weren't there. Even so, I waited there until late at night. But I understand how you feel. Why you were trying to avoid me. I really do. I deceived you, Nishizo-kun. Oh boy. Hello, chumps a lot. Thank you for raiding. Yo. Hello, raiders. I hope you enjoyed your stream. So hi, Pantcorn and chumps a lot. Hello. What were you doing? We are playing Chaos Head. Lol. And I'm trying to farm for endings. If you acknowledge that, then just stay. Oh, if you acknowledge that, then just stay away from me. Tunic, the Darkest Dungeon. Real contrast of games. I feel like I don't know either of those. Actually, Darkest Dungeon sounds familiar, but I don't know what Tunic is. But I hope you had a lovely stream. And if you need to rest or do other stuff, that's okay. We're just reading. Smiles. I love visual novels. Tunic is a cute Zelda-like game. Oh, is it more like the 2D Zeldas? Or like the top-down Zelda? Yeah, it'd be like the older ones. I see. I have nothing to say of any of Shogun's underlings. Anyone who traps a weak person like me is a demon. Zelda plus Dark Souls low-key? Okay. Wow, I played both of those. I kind of got confused earlier, last night. I thought I was playing Dark Souls today because I thought it was already Sunday. Me when the time flies. I really do want to play more Dark Souls though. But I also want to go onto nanami route. Yua looked down once. She looked like she was hesitating to say something. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong thing. Stop scrolling down! Okay. But then after a moment, she very clearly said a single phrase. Whose eyes are those eyes? Ugh. You know it, don't you? You can't pretend otherwise. It was a dying message from the vampire case. It's been all over the internet, and it's a phrase that's crazy popular throughout Shibuya. But even before it was popular, I knew about it. There was a person using that phrase even before the vampire. Shogun. I said it before Don and I. The dialogue between Nightheart and Shogun. What is his voice? It's a lisp. You don't fuck with it, Miwa? That's where Shogun had written it. Whose eyes are those eyes? Which means... Yua inched her face closer and closer to mine. Her tone of voice was calm, but the eyes shining behind her glasses were ice cold. Shogun. Yeah. She was staring at me. I looked away. Shogun, it's you. In other words... In other words, what? Please, Nishizo-kun, please. It's just like you after the dentist. That's not nice, dude. I'm still like my back teeth are still kind of numb, or not numb, but like they're sensitive to cold water and like eating stuff. Whatever. Guys, have empathy. Please, Nishizo-kun, please. That's when I noticed Yua's hands were trembling. Or was it just that my hands were shaking so much and made it look like hers were too? Good job, you only consume poo! Miwa! How could you say that about me? I changed my profile picture. I'm not a poop eater anymore. Guys, it was for Batsu. Please understand the humiliation. You don't even know. Okay, Miss Toilet Head. Guys, I think the toilet profile picture frame on Discord looks cute, actually. Whatever. While I pondered that, something unbelievable came out of her mouth. Don't kill anyone anymore! What? You aren't even aware of it, are you? But I understand that too. After all, you have no way of knowing Nishido-kun. Knowing what? Yeah, apologize, Miwa. Don't ever call me a poop eater again. Yua's eyes shone with sorrow. Even though she had been staring at me intently until now, she suddenly cast her eyes downward. Have DID, multiple personalities. I had multiple personalities? Wait, we already read this part though. Me when I just start reading the visual novel again from the beginning. The police, we have to do negative. The police are out to get me. I gulped audibly. I do this all the time. Alright. Oh yeah, we already did that one last time. Alright, and then this one, we do not care. Okay. Oh, freaky office. What does she look like when she's in her lingerie in this pose? Okay. That's all I need to know. Maybe I should just leave the lingerie on because we're going through all of this stuff. I really like Fez's outfit. I think it's so cute. It's very Shugokara, I think. Alright. We just have to wait until chapter 5 now. Okay, now it's chapter 5. So we're looking for... Here's another example. Can you just like Fez for Offkai? Do you even think they have cosplays for Chaos Head Noah characters? I feel like it's too ancient. And not as popular. Now if it was Genshin on the other hand, we'd be having many options to pick from. Crazy to think the normie detective did the fetus stuff too? No, it was just the nurse. The nurse was the... was it? The killer. Like, she was going around doing all the killings, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what did they call? Oh, the new gen killer, yeah. So it was the nurse all along. But she was not like she was just part of a cult. What the? No. Here's another example. Okay, positive for this one. Also, hi, Guilty. Hello! A person A sent a... Okay, this is... Did we do this last time? Yes, we did. Who eyes are those... Oh. The puke sound effects. That sounds like a little squelch. Oh. That was so loud. Alright, we don't care about this scene. This one was kind of freaky. They like try to freak it at the store in his delusion. Can we watch it again? Oh, I already clicked the button. Guys, I'm sure we can watch it again when it's Rumi's route. Also, I haven't saved in a bit. Let's save. Don't cry. We're not gonna do anything for this. I picked up the toy D-sword sitting in the corner of my room. I went to stand in the center of my room and brought my sword to eye level like I was an SO character. Alright, and I just needed to picture an image of a sword in my heart. Remy was looking at me, our eyes met. She's grinning at something. I could feel my face turning red. As per my usual habit, I held up the sword as if I was alone in this room. It must have been pretty painful to look at from Remy's perspective. I want to die! I calmed down and lowered the sword. I was too embarrassed to look at her. I'd rather not dig myself any deeper than I already had. I could only hope she was gracious enough to pretend like she hadn't seen it. If she did, I'd even be willing to get down on my hands and knees for her. My thoughts were then interrupted by Remy striking the final blow. Hey, are you playing samurai? I shook my head no. Do you do that regularly? Once again, I shook my head. Today's your first time? This time I nodded. Would you like me to be your sparring partner? I don't know much about fighting though. I shook my head vehemently. I'm telling you, I'm not playing samurai! Hey, Taku, why aren't you looking at me? It's an obvious. I'm embarrassed, damn it. You saw something you should have never seen. The pure pain and suffering a man underwent when his girlfriend found his porn stash, it must have been comparable to what I was going through right now. Scaring the Illusia host? Yeah. Taku, that... Oh no, did she hate me now? So hi, Emblem. I didn't know if I could ever recover from that. I had to clear up the misunderstanding. It was so cute! That thing you just did, I could feel it right here in my heart. Remy was writhing in delight as she tightly hugged the Seiretan body pillow that was sat on my chair. I wouldn't touch that if I were you, Remy. I thought she was going to make fun of me, but judging from her attitude, she seemed to have meant what she said. In other words, Remy had just unintentionally moed over me. I felt relieved. She didn't hate me, thank goodness. Stand still. Okay, this is not relevant one again. Which chapter this? This is 5. Okay, we have to wait until school. We're ignoring Remy. Sorry! We're very busy. Oh my god, like my throat burns. Oh. I feel like it could be from the spicy dinner I had. I don't know why it's like suddenly getting like I'm getting that burning sensation. Guys, I'm getting sick. Alright, this one we have to do negative. She's out to get us, obviously. Heartburn? No, it's like the back of my throat. It's like not the chest feeling. Acid reflux? Really? Gulp. Speak of the devil, there she was passing right next to me. I wonder if you have Tums? Tums always make me have the worst poops. Maybe I can grab a Tums really quick. Let's go grab Tums. I wonder if I can save myself. I wonder what it sounds like with the background noise plus the poop rap. Okay, I'll be back.
fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit. Like Murderberry, I'm the shit. Brown on green, I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Overproof smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time.
Okay, I'm back. We were in luck. There was a single Tums left, and so I had to throw away the rest. Surely this will save me. Welcome back, thank you. Also, hi, monkey. Oh, it's getting stuck in my teeth. Sorry, I'm still chewing it. Nom nom nom. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah. I haven't advertised it today. Or I only kept it in Discord. But if anybody is going to Offkai, you can what is it? You can order a Dingleberry keychain. It's for Offkai only, or if you like know somebody that's going, that can pick it up for you. Cause I don't have a PO box, okay? No shipping. I'm not shipping anything. You have to go and get it, lol. But for those who are not going to Offkai, do not fret because I'll do online orders, okay? Just after I get my PO box. Crying emoji. It's so sad. But yeah, if you wanted to get that, it's there. You bought 100, right? Yes. He hates USPS? No, it's because I don't want to... Because you have to put your address on the box, and I don't want people to know where I live. So, I want it to be at least vague enough, like a P.O. box. There's only going to be 100 Dingleberries total. And after that, they're extinct. But, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. Limited edition first run? Yeah, it's like the Pokemon cards. Alright, I'm finished eating. With a face that looked like she was about to cry, she bowed her head to me. We will breed them and make more? You can go do that. My vision suddenly went pitch black. I felt something push against my eyes. What the hell? Who is it? No fucking way! Could this be the legendary Who Is It game? The legend states it only exists within the world of 2D, and yet she said the classic line. Could it be? Could it well and truly be? I feel like we read this. I never thought I experienced it in my lifetime. As of now, I basically won the game of life. Wheelchair. Of course, I immediately knew the answer. After all, I was trained in the art of working out the voice actor just by hearing an anime character talk. But saying it's obviously you, Remy, would be pretty embarrassing. How should I answer? What was that? So? Don't know the answer? There was someone there. We're getting cucked by Shogun again. I could sense the presence of someone other than Remy. Since my vision was obscured, my hearing was particularly sensitive. In the location where we were now, someone other than Remy and I was there. And there was the sound of creaking metal. Oh god! Whose eyes are those eyes? My body was instantly seized with fear. I tried to shake off Remy's hand, but she held it firmly. Where do you think you're going? Answer the question, silly! No cheating allowed! This was weird. Something was very, very wrong here. Why was she acting so carefree? Hadn't she noticed it? Or was she just pretending not to? I couldn't stand the fear of not being able to see what was going on, so I grabbed the delicate hands covering my eyes and ripped them away. Taku? Rumi fought back even harder. As a result, we ended up wrestling a bit with each other and Rumi collided with my back. The soft sensation of her bulging chest. But now wasn't the time to rejoice in that fact. Let me go! I somehow managed to shove Rumi's hands aside and jump away. I then turned back toward her. Where is he? But where's Shogun? The only thing I saw was Rumi standing there with a bewildered look. I looked around the area trying to find a wheelchair, but there was nothing, absolutely nothing. He isn't here. That doesn't... I couldn't see him anywhere, not in the large sport court, and not by the entrance. There wasn't a single sign of an old man riding in a wheelchair. I'm sorry, Taku. Did I scare you? Rumi looked very apologetic. It didn't seem like an act either. Was there someone there just now? What? An old man in a wheelchair. Rumi tilted her head. I don't think so. I didn't see anyone. Were they with you before I got here? No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I became less and less confident in my assumption, even though I was so sure I'd heard those things. The sound of a wheelchair creaking, Shogun's chuckle, it was like he was mocking me. And whose eyes are those eyes? Also, Lightning, Kitty, thank you for following. Had I hallucinated it? Was I really that anxious? That was probably it. It was probably nothing more than that. It's okay. Rumi smiled at me, except it felt forced this time. I'll walk home with you, so there's no need to be afraid. Okay? Relief flooded into me from her words. Then, guided along by Rumi, we headed toward the school gate. Okay. Alright, what's the next one we're looking for? Okay, we gotta wait till chapter 6. Wow, guys, we're getting through the game so fast. Okay, I want to save. Just in case again. Because we have to do the, was it the sword yes or no questions again? And I don't know if I remember it that well. Alright, we gotta do positive. Oh. Also, Foss, thank you for the tier 1! Yippee! Thank you. Enjoy your awesome emotes. Smiles. Okay, wait, let me move. Let me move that. Taku! Rumi. It was as if my prayers had been answered, like the cries of my heart had been heard. Rumi really did always appear when I was in trouble. She opened the door and leapt into my room. Rumi, save me! Rumi looked straight at me, then quickly examined our surroundings. Immediately realizing that the source of my terror was my PC, she began typing on the keyboard with an angry expression. Aura. Okay, we're talking bad about me online. Shut your mouth, stupid. Leave Taku alone or I'll kick your butt. You have to be ruthless at times like these. Or this. Rumi looked back at me and smiled gently. Stupid, dummy fucker! If you're real upfront with them, the bullies will back off a lot easier than you'd think. Was that really how it worked? Rumi was only that reckless because she didn't know much about the internet. But being that blonde would only make the other person madder. And here the other person was Shogun. As I stared at the monitor with bated breath, Shogun sent yet another message. You're dead. Gulp. Oh, Shogun has left the room. Oh, Remy, you killed me! You killed us! The room went silent. What the hell? I knew it. It really had pissed him off. The tone of his last message was very clearly different. He's all talk, I promise. It's not like some random person would take that personally enough to come barging in here or something. And more importantly, are you doing okay, Taku? Sorry I missed your call. I was already almost here, so I figured I'd wait till I saw you in person. After the earthquake hit, I was worried about you and I ran here as fast as I could. And I'm glad I did. While I was listening to Rumi's voice, I couldn't take my eyes off the monitor. His message left me deeply unsettled. You're dead. Somebody setting you're dead in my marshmallows? There's no way. Why the hell? But I'm here now, so everything's a-okay. You don't have to worry about a thing. Why the hell do you do that? It'll kill me. He's gonna kill me. I had to get out of here fast. Calm down. He's not gonna kill you. You're overthinking. Why is she looking at me like that? When the sparkle leaves the anime character's eyes. I'm scared. Suddenly, Rumi went silent, her eyebrows furrowed, and she looked up at the ceiling. What's wrong? Oh. Whose eyes are those eyes? Her voice was a soft murmur. Suddenly, Rumi's face contorted, and she grabbed at her head with both hands. Wait! My head! It hurts! Huh? It hurts! It feels like it's gonna split in two! Unable to endure the pain anymore, Remy fell to the floor. She was shaking her head madly. Where'd this come from? Don't tell me! My gaze shot toward the ceiling. No, not the ceiling. Toward the sky, beyond the ceiling. Toward an artificial satellite that might or might not exist. Oh, was Shogun attacking? It hurts! It's gonna split open! Flip. A drop of blood fell from Rumi's nose. Suddenly, her half moans, half screams ceased. Rumi's body shook violently as she staggered, and then she dropped to the floor head first. Rumi? There was no answer. She didn't even twitch. He'd killed her using a satellite, using EM waves. Shogun had killed Rumi. How? That's been so quiet. He killed Rumi with neither sound nor smell, without even a hint of his presence. It'd been way too quiet, but that only made it even more terrifying. There was no escape. I kneeled to the floor and shook Rumi's shoulder. Hey! Wake up, Rumi! She died to 5G. There's no escape. No matter where I went on Earth, there's be no escape. Don't leave me alone! Whenever I would try to flee, Shogun would be able to attack from high above in the sky. This can't be! This can't be real! Oh, he's fine. When I returned to my senses, I was still in front of the monitor. The answer Rumi had written earlier had vanished. And Shogun's "You're dead" had too. I looked back toward the rest of my room and Rumi's body was nowhere to be found. Oh, guys, thank goodness. I felt relieved that Rumi wasn't actually dead, but... Also, I Love Winter from... aespa? My spa? I don't know. Thank you for following me. Thank you! I was disappointed that she hadn't showed up. Why? Oh, why wasn't she here yet? I was absolutely terrified. I need her now more than ever. Okay, next. Oh, we're gonna watch her jump. Just kidding, she's fine. Let's see. Okay, we don't care about this one. Let's keep going. I could feel Senna's breath on my cheeks. She was so close she could rip out my throat with her teeth just like that. Why was this girl so violent and terrifying? Save me, somebody save me! Are you involved with the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light? Huh? The Cosmic what? Who taught you how to do that? Senna's voice was unusually tense, but I had no idea what she was talking about, so I just kept shaking my head, over and over. Oh, well, you did. It's impossible. Turning error into reality without D-Sword should be impossible. So, who taught you how to use that power? Who was it? Answer me! No one had taught me anything, but if I had to name someone... I say... I can't breathe, you're choking me! I'm gonna pass out, I'm gonna die, I'm done for! Good night. Before I lost consciousness, Senna suddenly let go of me and I collapsed to the ground. I kept on coughing, struggling desperately to get oxygen in my lungs. Oh, what the hell was she doing? Was Senna my enemy after all? Was she one of Shogun's underlings? If she was, then I had to run away. So hello, Jessie. Are you really not a member of the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light? What the hell was the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light? I never heard of it. After seeing the confusion plastered all over my face, Senna finally stopped staring at me. She clicked her tongue lightly, then let out a sigh. Sorry. If you're not one of them, I'll let you go. She mumbled something in an unconcerned tone, then went to leave. Not much of an apology. Oh. Gulp. When the two baddies are talking to each other. Baddies in a negative way. Suwa and Hazuki suddenly went silent, then looked up at the ceiling. They then looked back down and stared at each other. Oh. Phew. After Suwa sighed, Hazuki's perplexed expression suddenly changed. We're not being watched anymore. Whose eyes are those eyes? Am I right? Suddenly an air of familiarity was injected into the words that the two exchanged. The sense that the two could not be anything other than old friends was loaded into their every word. Do you think this is who he's talking about when he mentions his girlfriend? Did you find the original Nishijo Takumi? No, but I know that he's somewhere in this hospital. I'm gonna use my normal voice for her. These are his medical records. He's known to suffer from somnambulism. In sharp contrast to how resistant she had been to hand it over, Hazuki readily passed the medical record to Suwa. She had already had it in her possession, as if she had somehow predicted that Suwa would pay her a visit. You're the best! Alrighty then, on to the next stage. We're gonna lead him to O-Front, and then we'll force him to awaken. Are you planning to make contact with him? Yeah, but I'm gonna hide my face. With a mischievous smile, Swift placed a gentle kiss on Hazuki's lips. Oh, okay. Oh, let's get this cosplay party started! I guess they are actually a couple. Darth Spider. Hope. Which chapter is this? I think this is number 6. I love her ringtone. Alright, save again. Whose phone was ringing? We do not care. Nanami. Guys, her hand actually was cut off. Nanami still wasn't answering. Please pick up the phone already. Maybe I should call my parents instead. That'd be the fastest way to get a hold of her. Ignoring the mysterious ringtone I'd been hearing for the last few seconds, I hung up the phone. It stopped. The mysterious ringtone stopped. My room suddenly grew quiet. It wasn't completely exact, but I was still sure of one thing: the song stopped as almost the exact same time I'd hung up the call. What? I was becoming more and more confused. Not knowing what else to do, I started to look around the room over and over again, but no matter how much I looked around, my brain refused to process any of it. I was just making myself dizzy. My mind had gone completely blank. Once again, I tried calling Nanami. Maybe this time the ringtone won't play and Nanami will answer the phone. In my days, those were the faint hopes I clung to. Dot dot dot. Only for those hopes to be swiftly crushed. Less than 2 seconds after the call started, the happy-go-lucky melody started playing once more. There was no mistaking it. I couldn't avert my eyes from reality anymore. It's in this room. Nanami's phone was in this room, but why? Had Nanami forgotten it here, or... Okay. Oh. Gulp. Next one is why were they fixated on me, but I think we have to do the sword quiz. Gulp. Guys, surely I can first try it. Oh. Why were they fixated on me? We have to go neutral. Did any of them have any idea what had happened today? We'd gotten hit by a damn earthquake, a seismic intensity 5.1. Over 100 fucking people had died! So, why were each and every one of them? Why were they waiting there just to see an otaku freak like me make an ass of himself? I believe... Really? Whose eyes? Are those eyes? Whose eyes? Are those eyes? It sounded like fans cheering from the bleachers at a soccer game or maybe a volleyball game. The entirety of the Dokuns who had gathered in Scrambled Crossing had all begun chanting in unison. Maybe this was a planned part of the event, or maybe Shogun had mind-controlled them into doing it. They all followed the same rhythm as they raised their hands overhead and shouted the same words. They were all insane! I was horrified. The chant wasn't stopping. In the midst of their chant, I could hear the high-pitched voices of female Dokuns. Look over here! We love you! As I listened closely, I noticed the one thing they all had in common: they were all making fun of me. To them, they were just having fun and laughing to their heart's content. Everything was fine as long as they were having fun. A festival dedicated to my sacrifice, a true shit show. All I wanted to do was join in, make fun of myself the way everyone else was. Every last one of them was a Jokyun. Nobody would be coming to my rescue. Everyone who'd come here wished for my death. Crowd psychology was going to kill me. Not out of hatred or fury, but simply because that was what everyone else wanted to see. Oh. Okay, quick save. Okay, I remember. For sure. I saw a sword. Yes. I distinctly saw a sword. Yes. If I move from here, I can take it. He's not allowed to move. No. I can see the sword from other places than here. No. It's not actually a sword. Yeah. Did I do it right? I think I did. Okay, I'm saving. Okay. We don't care about this one. Go grab it, stupid, but nanami. Whatever happens, it's your bratty little sister we're talking about here. Even if you try as hard as you can to save her, do you really think she'll be grateful for it? Seraton's words got straight to the point and it caught me off guard. It was true that even if I saved her life, Nanami would probably say something like, "Wait, I can't you save me? And your father and God didn't make you big jerk!" She wouldn't even thank me and said she'd insult me. I'd have to bear living with a family that would despise me for the rest of my life. At the end of the day, no matter what I could say about her, Nani was just some 3D little sister. She didn't make me moe over her. She didn't have that pure heart of a 2D character. She was always looking down on me, and she secretly, no, not very secretly, made fun of me whenever she could. What happened to my bratty bitch sister was none of my business. Seraton was one thing, but my shit-tier little sister wasn't worth betting my life on. Daki, just think about yourself now, okay? I don't want to see you dead, Taki. I just want to talk to you inside your head, just the two of us forever and always. Same. I also felt the most comfortable when talking to Seraton. I didn't give a shit about Nanami. Rip. Guys, we're almost there. We have... Oh. Wait, what chapter is this? Save. Nanami, live. I didn't think it was gonna take this long to get to the other ending, but I guess we are skipping through the whole game. Wait, what was it? We're on 7. Regardless, why had I been brought here? And we have to go negative. Surely this ending will be worth it. Watch it be like one dialogue change. No. If Hazuki-san was here, then that meant this was my normal hospital. It wasn't like me being brought to a general hospital that was particularly weird, but something didn't feel right. Oh. Why is her mouth not moving? Guys, whatever. Somebody didn't put it on the right layer or something. I've been informed that the police would like to speak with you. Huh? Hazuki's gentle tone turned cold. Without looking at me, she continued writing something on a piece of paper attached to a clipboard. Bruh. I can like tell that it's on the wrong layer because I could see it like flicker below her mouth. Whatever, it's okay. When they don't test it. You would have to be a really horrible person to kill your own sister. What had she just said? They found her in your house. Her corpse. What? You cut off your sister's hand and carried it around with you. That's not normal. Shadow Demon 930. Thanks for following me. Okay, cool name. I didn't kill anyone! So you've claimed. The detective had been complaining about how useless it is to converse with you. You say nothing but incomprehensible nonsense! Are you intending to plead not guilty by reason of insanity? Even if you do, it won't help. Everyone knows. You killed her. Oh. My chest squeezed tightly and I began to hallucinate that everything before my eyes had gone completely black. I was starting to doubt myself. Had I killed Nanami? No, that couldn't be true. You murderer! She had been writing something, but suddenly Hazuki's hand stopped. She then slowly turned the clipboard toward me. Whose eyes are those eyes? Suddenly, I realized I was sitting in the same bed in the same hospital room. I wasn't sure why the sheet I just ripped off was still on me. Hazuki-san, who had been standing right beside the bed, had disappeared before I could even blink. Wiping the greasy sweat off my forehead, I looked around the hospital room once again. After a couple knocks, Hazuki-san entered the room and her eyes widened slightly upon seeing me. Hana! I see you've woken up, Nishijo-san. A gentle smile accompanied her as she said that. I stiffened up, then looked away. How are you feeling? Hazuki-san held out a thermometer to me so naturally I couldn't help but take it. Can you please stick this under your arm for me? As I took the thermometer from her, I gulped. It's the same. The exact thing from before was repeating. It was as if Hazuki-san had just walked into the hospital room for the first time. Notice they reached for the... Okay. Low-key, I already read this before. Okay. We have to do the next one that says, hey, and we have to go negative. My throat hurts. How could this happen? Ignore. I killed all of the Dokkyun bastards in my head in an attempt to relieve my anger, but that wasn't gonna reverse the humiliation. And not only that, but the Dokkyuns from earlier were still harassing me, their obnoxious voices echoing throughout the classroom. Hey, why don't you just die? Living is really, really hard, right? Why isn't that your hand? I covered my ears and tried desperately to put up with it. I wanted to kill them. I wanted to tear every last one of them to shreds with my D-sword. I imagined my sword cracking their skulls open, gouging out their hearts, and ripping their bodies in half. Die! 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 I didn't have a D-sword, but I could buy a long kitchen knife anywhere. I wanted to crush these maggots with my own two hands. Kozupi was listening here, right? Yeah. Oh, hi, Shogun. I wish he used his shitty sword he bought. Yeah, he just like whips it out. He uses his toy sword instead. About 5 minutes. Wait, let me see when's the next one for this. Okay. Sorry, Kozupi. We are not having delusions. Maybe I got so overwhelmed lately, I had to create a new personality inside my head so I could just cope with everything. Or is Yuo right and I really do have multiple personalities? Kozupi is your own Kozupi! she's a different person than Nishijo-kun. You got it? I heard that people with multiple personalities can't have conversations between personalities, but maybe this is an exception. Like Kozupi said, Kozupi's a different person. I was getting really fed up with this voice. I wonder how I'm going to be able to stand just this annoying Kozupi's personality, let alone all the other ones. Besides, how many personalities do I have inside me in the first place? I read in some book somewhere that there are patients in the US with as many as 24 personalities. On top of that, I'm not even sure if the personality I know as me is the main one. Maybe the original personality that owns Nishijo Takumi's body isn't actually me. As I stood there, frozen and dumbfounded, the transfer student poked my shoulder with her finger. When she poked me, she tried to mumble something, but hadn't ended up saying anything, so instead of speaking, she decided to timidly raise her hand. Kozupi! Huh? Kozupi! It's Kozupi! And Kozupi is not Transfer Stupid Neither. Her name is Orihara Kozue! Orihara Kozue? I finally remembered hearing that name from Misumi-kun a long time ago. Kozue, Kozupi. No. Does this mean that this voice I'm hearing is the one you're sending to my head? The transfer student nodded her head emphatically. Telepathy? Kozupi doesn't really get how any of it works. But yes, Kozupi can telepathy. Whatever. That's ridiculous. Stairs. Gulp. Okay. Ignore this one too. Telepathy. Yeah. It was way too big to be swung around like that indoors. There were other customers around. If anyone were to get hurt, it'd be a total disaster. Kozupi's behavior was making me really nervous. I wasn't sure if it was because she knew I was afraid, but Kozupi recklessly lowered her sword and spun it around on the spot. She looked like she was having fun. This is Kozupi's sword! It helps Kozupi beat up and down the baddies. Beat up and down the baddies? Those words made me feel uneasy. Something bothered me about them. Okay. I still kind of don't like her casual outfit. I feel like it doesn't suit her, or it just looks odd. Oh, okay. We have to do negative for this one. We are not sharing our popsicle. Also, hello, Optizima. Hello, Gangy. Hello. Until we held out my winning stick, I have no intention of accepting handouts. I'm merely experimenting with my own possibilities. But Sinister's heart says he really wants it, you know? You can have it. I don't need a whole lot of popsicles. I said it with good intentions in mind, but Senna simply took one look at me before ignoring the offer. Oh. And then, for some reason, she handed me a popsicle stick instead. Okay, she got her, like, shit-eating smirk. Hey. She made no attempt to explain herself either. I wasn't sure what she was expecting, since I wasn't exactly going to get ecstatic over a losing popsicle stick that didn't even belong to me. Was she just silently ordering me to toss it in the trash can near the convenience store or something? Considering it was her and all, it certainly wasn't the realm of possibility. Senna must have had a whole host of meek male subjects that she used to do her dirty work. She was pretty much insulting me to my face. But just the thought of what she'd do if I defied her scared me far too much, so I just bit my lip and put up with it. I won. Yeah, Me. Her gaze fixed on the sky that peeked between the buildings, Senna declared her supposed victory. With a sigh, I inadvertently looked down at the losing popsicle stick and gasped. Lol. Whose eyes are those eyes? What the hell is this? It came out last week, an exclusive Shibuya one. It's worth more than a normal winning stick. Senna had a smug expression on her face as she explained. Was she trying to brag? And I won. What the hell kind of a competition had she even won? And besides, I didn't want anything to do with these winning sticks, especially with how in poor taste they were. I was tempted to snap the stick in half on the spot, but I swallowed back my anger and returned it to Senna. More importantly, you are... Okay. Next one is going to be Chapter 8. And then Chapter 9. And then that's all the options. Guys, we're almost there. And then I can finally go into nanami route. Oh. We're gonna do neutral. Neutral is the next one. I'm gonna be so mad if I got one of these wrong. And like I clicked the wrong delusion. Let's see what Chapter 8. Chapter 8 is when you and Misumi enter Ayase's hospital room. Okay. Neutral time. It said you only need like 10 out of 16 scenes, right? Oh, okay. Maybe we're okay then. But I guess we can just see the extra ones. Since I think some of them I haven't seen before. Well then, even after everything, you're still ignoring me. I see how it is. I sensed Rimi shoot off the couch and onto her feet. She then came up next to me and slowly picked up the toy D-sword leaning against the table. Ignoring my confusion, she held up the upper part of the sword and assumed a stance. If you're gonna be that way, then I'm gonna do this! She swung the sword down. Wait! She obviously was just messing around and wasn't actually trying to hurt me, but regardless, she jabbed me in the back with the tip of the sword. Yeah! Boop! Ahaha! Oh. Then she bonked me on the head, and when I tried to wave her off in annoyance, she deftly dodged my counter. Come on! Let's do something! Don't make me use this thing for real! Do something? Like what? Mid-diagonal slash, aimed straight at my neck, Rimi stopped to ponder a little. I don't know. Like some computer game or something? You're good at those, right? How about something where we can go head to head? I've never played anything like that before, so you can show me the ropes. Unfortunately, the only games I had were ESO and a catalog of eroge, neither of which had versus modes. I can't. I don't have any games like that. He's so sad. Honestly, it's kind of surprising that he only plays ESO and eroges, or like visual novels. Like he doesn't play any other games. So hello, Betterson. Hello, Miss Motab. Hello. I grabbed the tip of the sword and pushed it aside. Dissatisfied, Rimi pursed her lips into a pout, then put the sword back where she had found it. Come on, it's been forever since we last saw each other. Okay, I'm happy to hear that you want to spend time with me, but I'm just not in the mood to do something fun right now. Not with everything going on. Did Japan have Minecraft then? I don't know, actually. This game's kind of old. So, who knows? But it was probably not, it didn't blow up back then, I think. You got mail, you big dum-dum. What was that? Oh, it's nothing. Wait a second, Rumi just heard my Saberton notification tone. Oh god, how embarrassing. Alright, we just have to wait until the hospital. Oh. Well. Wow, they're... Oh. They love talking. mouth agape as I watched the text skip by. It's been like, was it 12? It took me 12 streams to play through the whole entire thing, and now it's all being done in one. Also, hi Blitz. Yeah, I'm a fast reader. Alright, we have to be neutral for this. There was a toilet. Where the hell did she run off to? Who knows? The window, I think that was Daisuke, my bad. The window was open, wind blew against the white curtains, sending them fluttering in the breeze. For some odd reason, it had caught my eye ever since I'd come into the room. It felt like a negative delusion could start at any second, one where Ayase jumped from the rooftop and fell past that window. I'm reading all these words still. Yeah. Honestly, I wonder how fast I would have been able to play this visual novel if I wasn't reading it out loud. I feel like I'm a pretty fast reader. One where if I looked down, I'd find her sprawled on the ground covered in blood and with gray matter spattered everywhere. Or splattered, I don't know. I had to check. I couldn't bear the burning curiosity. As if possessed, my shaky legs moved step by step toward the window. I stood right by it. The sky was dyed in an evening glow. It was a crisp fall evening. What might have been below, the very picture of hell itself. With a gulp, I ever so slowly peeked out of the window and down toward the ground. There's nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't see Ayase's corpse anywhere. Guess I'd just been paranoid, but when I went to retract my head in relief, I noticed it. Lol. I guess we're just gonna be, like, all of the delusions are, like, that we need to see are whose eyes are those eyes mentioned. Because he loves getting haunted. On the window, one story below, a single towel was waving in the wind. I assumed it was just a normal white towel, but words of some kind were scrawled on it in dark blue lettering. Due to it flapping in the wind, I couldn't quite figure out what it said. Not that I really cared. The words scribbled on some towel shouldn't have bothered me at all, but a part of me still desperately tried to read it. When I looked closer, I saw... Wheat! Whose eyes are those eyes? I was speechless. I couldn't look away, and right after... Oh. The towel suddenly pulled back through the window. Almost as if they'd known I'd been looking at the towel at that very moment. No, that couldn't be possible. Nobody I knew could have been in the room below me. Nobody I knew had been hospitalized. Even if someone other than a patient were stalking me from the room below, it would have been impossible for them to predict that I would peer down from here, right? There were no surveillance cameras in the rooms. It was all just a coincidence. It had to be. But what if just maybe it wasn't? Terror creeping up my back, I turned back toward the entrance. There was nobody there. The door was shut. I really pulled myself away from the window, feeling incredibly uneasy. Don't think about it. Try as hard as you can not to. This was a coincidence. A pure coincidence. That was what I told myself. Check it out, Taku. There's some weird stuff over here. I suddenly realized Misu-kun was calling me. Okay. And then we have to negative when we see the word gradual. And on the 7th page... Oh. Lol. Whose eyes are those eyes? They had to add it just to torment him a little bit more. Yeah. Hello, Kurwa. Very ominous. I like it. Well, we see it a bunch. Okay, gradual. We have to be negative. Okay. I went to go right past me, but just before he did, he put his hand on my shoulder. Oh. Don't talk to me? What the hell? Oh. Guys, no bickering in my chat. I can't keep up with this anymore. It's up to you dudes. With a sigh of exasperation, he made to leave the room. Stop. Ayase finally said something to Misumi-kun, but she'd done so with a grim expression on her face. I wasn't sure why. I will not allow you to leave.
Huh?
Oh? What, you actually gonna give me the time of day now? Yes, fairly so. After all, I've long since known that you are a servant of the wicked-hearted king. What the? Another part of her insane storyline? Misumi-kun looked pretty annoyed at being dragged into Ayase's bullshit, a pretty justified response to be honest. It wasn't even funny as a joke. However, Ayase seemed quite serious. Takumi. As she called my name, Ayase took something that looked like a fruit knife from beneath the bedsheets, then threw it over to me. Surprised, I hurriedly went to catch it. When the knife fortunately had a guard on it, I still came close to cutting my hand. Kill him. Uh-oh. Him? When Ayase said that, she was looking at Misumi-kun. What kind of batshit insane plot twist was this? Bewildered, I held the knife with a trembling hand. Hey now! What are you trying to kill me? Isn't that kind of a dick move, all things considered? Well, I know you can't stand me, Kishimoto, but I didn't know it was this bad. Never thought you would say it to my face either. So, what was it again? Graviton? Wicked heart? Not that I've got a goddamn clue of what any of it means. Either way, put the knife down, Taku. I trust you're smart enough to ignore Kishimoto's crazy delusions. There are no delusions. Takumi. Do not let his words misguide you. Misumi-kun's expression stiffened and he took a step away from Ayase. There's something wrong with you! Takumi, you must kill him quickly. We cannot let him expose your existence to Gladwell. With the knife in my hand, I slowly placed it back on Ayase's lap. Takumi. The things you're saying are completely insane! Uh-oh. Moe pose. She looked at me with sad eyes. It didn't matter how you look at me. How the hell do you expect me to kill Misumi-kun? This has nothing to do with Gladwell or whatever. Killing someone would make me a criminal, and that's not gonna happen. Simple as that. That's my bro. I knew you'd side with me, Taku. Misumi clapped his hand on my shoulder. And then, casually as could be, without a care in the world, he grasped the knife on Ayase's lap. See ya. You schizo bitch! And then, without stopping even once, he removed the guard from the knife before immediately slashing outward! Oh. Blood spurted from her neck with blistering speed. Some splashed against my face. It was very, very hot. Ayase's eyes were wide with shock. She was looking straight at me. Her body then slowly collapsed upon the bed. The pure white sheets were stained crimson. Oh. Sucks to be you, Taku. That was your last chance to stop the resurrection of Gladwell. I'm surprised that Misumi-kun gets a CG. I'm so proud of him. I couldn't even scream. He kind of looks cool. Yeah, he kind of does. Too bad he's just, man-whore side character. You should have trusted Kishimoto. As he said that, Misumi-kun got on top of Ayase's splayed-out body. Then, without even a hint of hesitation, he gouged out her eyeballs. And yet, her body didn't move. It didn't even twitch. Misumi-kun turned toward me, and with a cruel smile, he murmured, whose eyes are those eyes? When I came to, Ayase, who should have been covered in blood, was simply sitting on the bed, completely unharmed. Misukun was nowhere in sight. Had that been a delusion? What do you think? I let out a deep sigh of relief. That had definitely been a nasty one. Feeling guilty, I apologized to Ayase inside my head. But she couldn't hear my thoughts. Ayase just went on with her schizo-babbling. So hi, Riggs. Those eyes are my eyes. Yeah.
なんだ、それじゃあ必死にごまかそうとしてたのがバカみたいじゃない。
Okay. Next.
剣を見せてって。
I asked her to show me her sword. No way, could she really see D swords too? For a split second, that was my assumption, only for it to be immediately proven wrong.
ほら、タクが
So,
前に
remember how you told me about her sword before,
だ
Taku?
から
I kinda wanted to see it too, you know?
それで引っ叩かれたのか
What, and you're telling me you got slapped for that? That makes no
岸本
sense.
って
Kishimoto never shuts about swords, so she should have been ecstatic.
さっきも病室
I
に入
mean,
った
the
途端
section we stepped into the second we stepped into the hospital room, she immediately started droning on about this gladiator BS or whatever. It freaked me out, man. Okay. Guys, last chapter, I think? Or I don't think there's any more delusions in this chapter. Oh, me when I lie. Hello, Remy. Don't care. Remy, we're trying to get to ending B. You don't mean? Remy fell in deep thought, her expression looking troubled about something.
もしかして
Is this like the build up to you introducing me to your parents? I couldn't help but gape at the ridiculous statement Remy had just blurted out. If so, I don't really think I'm ready for that. No, that's not what I meant. Or mean. Suddenly, a high-pitched sound pierced my ears, one that almost sounded like a woman's scream. Okay. Guys, stop fighting! Man, I hope I can at least get a decent chunk of Nanami's breath before my freaking voice gets fried more. Itai, yo! Alright, chapter 9, here we come. Alright.
少なくとも
A little bit of saving.
時あの場所では4つの妄想が進行してた。
Alright. Chapter 9, when you hear Nanami's voice after chatting with Grim. Okay.
妄想は
I thought it glitched out for a second. I'm surprised how long the game takes to skip through. Really? I feel like it's because we have to stop in between like some of the delusions because they're like technically new dialogue because the neutral option has like some other text sometimes. It was so much worse in the original 360 version. What, was the skipping slower? Please don't have any more delusions. She spoke in a quiet, serious, imperative tone. I gulped. Two hours in and we're still on this ending. Let me free. The skipping was so slow it'd take 10 minutes just to get through a full chapter without stopping. Bruh. That's crazy. Well, at least we're not playing that version. Okay. I brought my heavy legs forward. In this place free of traffic lights, I staggered onto the road. I had a feeling that salvation awaited me there. A glaring brightness from a pair of headlights, the Come on, kill me, kill this fake Needless Inside Leaf monster, kill me! I don't think I need to hear his, kill loop. I opened my eyes. Yeah. Why? Why will you run me over? Why would anyone save me? We're having a fake number killing. Don't make me do it again. Okay, he's fine. So every run through the game had you skip for at least an hour or longer. Lol. Despite that, she was all I had left. I think it's the one after this. Oops, I only clicked something. Next. If that was how I thought, shouldn't I just act? Ultimately, I was just playing the tragic protagonist right now. Even if I was overcome with sorrow, no one was going to empathize with me. No one was looking at me. No one was here. Nobody was here for me. They had all abandoned me. Uh-oh, I accidentally opened up Roblox Studio. Okay, close. Lol. There was no one in my life I could count on as a friend. I didn't even have a family. I was a fake after all. I'm just talking nonsense at this point. It's a sign to pivot. What? I start making my own Roblox game? What am I supposed to do in Roblox Studio? Just shut up and die already. Setting down Seroton, I sluggishly got up from my chair and found a plastic cord lying under my bed. Is he gonna try to hang himself? I picked it up, made a ring big enough for my head to fit in, and tied the other end to a pipe off of the loft bed. I'm gonna do it. I really am. I'm gonna do it. So, oh my god, Severance reference. You get in an elevator. There was no one here to stop me, but of course there wasn't. I was the only one in this room. I managed to secure the plastic cord quite well. Dying is surprisingly easy, I thought to myself. Do you think he gets a hanging CG? I put my head inside the ring and tightened it around my neck. Normally, you couldn't hang yourself from just a loft bed. It wasn't high enough. But if I kicked my legs out from under me, then height wasn't an issue. What I needed was the resolve to die. Now at the end, I looked over Seroton, who smiled at me from atop my desk. Starting with Seroton, my waifus lined up on the shelves would be the ones that would see me to the other side. I was struck by sorrow. Loneliness filled my heart. I felt a twinge in my nose. Goodbye. Placing all my weight on the cord, I kicked my legs out. The cord started strangling me. It was putting immense pressure on my neck. It dug into my flesh hard. It hurts. Before I knew it, I was unconsciously trying to relieve the pressure with my fingers. I moved my legs back into place, then went to stand up. But if I did that, I wouldn't be able to die. If I didn't keep all my weight on the cord, I wouldn't be strangled, so I endured it. My throat hurt. Rather than being unable to breathe, the pain of it digging into my neck was the worst part. Hurry up! Hurry up and die already! The suffering continued. It was so immense I couldn't even pass out. My body swayed aimlessly. Around and around it swayed, my legs kicking up and down. The pipe on my loft bed started creaking, and suddenly my body lost all support. And I violently crashed to the floor, landing flat on my ass. The impact I felt in the bones of my pelvis made me writhe in pain. Oh. At the same time, I was definitely sucking in air. As tears welled up in my eyes, I looked up at the cord that had been tied to my bed, only to find that it had snapped in two at the center. What the fuck? What the fuck? Of all times for me to fail, why at the end when it mattered most? I knew I was beyond saving, a good-for-nothing loser that hadn't managed to accomplish even a single noteworthy thing in his entire life. Not that I was a person to begin with, but to fail even when trying to die, it was just too much. Why couldn't I die? Even though I wanted to die. Even though I wanted to die. Now that I knew how painful it was to be hanged, I would never have the will nor the courage to attempt it again. Someone, anyone, teach me a way I could die in peace, please. Bro needs to, I don't know, pop pills or something. He can just go to sleep forever. Also, hello, Captain Cube. Seeing my shameless tendency to rely on others rear its head once more, I was hit with a wave of nausea. I really was completely and utterly useless! Okay. How I feel getting dead last in Bubble. So true. I don't want to ever lose a pummel party ever again. Oh, that voice. We have to be positive. Hello, Motoberry. Hello, Jimbo Flo. Hey, it couldn't be. How? You big dog! There was no way I misheard that. Wait, I have to put on skip just in case I accidentally read something. Oh, okay, we already did this one. Oh, it's time for Nanami to get Thanos again. Oh, she is already gone. I still think Yua's outfit. I think Yua's her like not school uniform outfit is probably the best out of everybody's. I'm just saying. Oh, we're already here. Oh wait. Goodbye. Is this for revenge? Okay. We have to do neutral. Oh, where's the person who's gonna kill me, Sarah? Right in front of you. Right in front of me? The tremendous crowd on this cold autumn night. Just what kind of festival? Oh, I should probably hold the escape button. Suddenly, the wall of people opened up before me, just like I was Moses from the Bible. A single path inviting me in. They were all waiting for one person, me. It's the reality TV show that's sweeping the nation. Today's episode, the world's most terrifying offline meet. People from all over the net had come to lynch the biggest embarrassment in all of Japan, Nishijo Takumi, right in the middle of Shibuya. Their catchphrase, whose eyes are those eyes? Literally, Offkai, rip. If I could hang that Offkai, let's just hope that doesn't happen. When that long scenario played out in my mind, I laughed. Why is he laughing like that? As much as I hated pain, as long as I would die, I'd be more than willing to deal with that much. We're gonna whisper whose eyes are those eyes. Wheat. What a perfect festival for me to die at. Also, thanks for the stretch. Oh, I have one droplet of water left. Hope. What a perfect festival for me to die at. I finally grasped at what Sarah had meant by revenge. I hadn't died the last time I was here, so they prepared the stage just for me. Forming a lazy smile stemming from the corner of my mouth, I started making my way through the path between the people. At the end of it, I could see various members of mass media standing next to each other like idiots, cameras and microphones in hand. Both the onlookers and the mass media were incredibly tense. There was a bit of commotion, but nowhere near the amount you'd normally hear at a festival. All the energy they had back when I'd humiliated myself atop O-Front was gone. Everyone looked at me, their eyes were cold and sharp, staring daggers at me with what felt close to murderous intent. Whether I liked it or not, my expectations were swelling higher and higher. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Alright. And then we have no other options that matter right now. And then we can see the ending! Okay, Flashback City. Me and my big and cool sword. Wait, what's gonna be different then? So basically, we killed the nurse epic style. Oh. And then I forgot what happened after that. Imagine only one thing changes. Guys, it's starting to look like it. Do a save in case new stuff. I mean, it's not gonna skip over anything. Because I'm using the other E. Maybe it gives me a new CG. If it does, it'll be hashtag worth. If I don't get a new CG, I'm gonna start stomping. Oh. Oh. Wait, did we just die? I feel like he could just die. Let me see. Because this is where he fights the detective guy, I think. Shinsei Station of the Inokashira line was one stop from Shibuya, with it taking only about a minute to arrive there by train. The station itself was situated within an underground tunnel, resulting in the only natural light being the beam seeping in from the opening at the end of the platform. Due to the earthquake, all of the lights had gone out, enveloping the area in a far thicker darkness than usual. Carrying Orihara Kozue's body on her back, Aoi Sena set foot onto the platform. There had been no need to buy a ticket. Okay, I kind of read this before. She's far from conscious. Dried blood was caked on her forehead. Oh. So she's not awake during this? It did say crying sky for a sec. What, for the end chapter? Well, it would have stopped skipping if it was new text, so lol. During the earthquake, she had been caught in the wake of a collapsing building and had not regained consciousness since. Gigglomaniacs are unable to use their power to heal wounds. To the brain, pain is okay. Human instinct would never allow it. Sena's expression was stiff. With only a single glance toward Kozue, she shifted her gaze back to the station premises. Glaring motionlessly at a certain point in the distance, she gritted her teeth. Finally. I finally found you. At the end of her gaze... Oh. Hello? Oh, what is the other guy doing here? In the dark recesses of the platform, two figures stood shoulder to shoulder. One was a tall man wearing an expensive suit. His whole body exuded an aura of refinement. He had excellent posture, and a relaxed smile rested on his lips. The other was a homeless man, clad in filthy rags. His hair was unkempt and shaggy, and his face was covered in stubble. The man's head was hung low, rendering his expression difficult to accurately discern. Why is Frenchie here? I don't know. Their appearances contrasted violently, but the two men did nothing but stand silently on the dim, empty station platform. Sena felt nothing but raw hatred toward the both of them. Norase Genichi and Hatano Issei, even if she wanted to forget about them, she'd never be able to. The ones who killed my mom and sister, here to say hello to me. A long time ago, her mother and her little sister had met their gruesome ends right before her eyes, and the people before her now were the very people who had killed them. It was never my intent, Sena. With his head still hung low, the homeless man Hatano let out desolate murmur. I tried to stop the experiment, but once the gears had begun to turn, I was no longer able to stop them alone. This man. Hatano took a fleeting glance at Norisei's expression. Norisei said nothing. His composed attitude remained unmoving. This man. He was the one who ordered the experiment's continuation. I never desired what came afterward. The fault lies with this man, Norisei. Please understand this, Senna. Senna's repugnance billowed as she listened to his words of repentance. You've let my mom and sister die. That is an undeniable truth. If you regret it so badly, why did you run? To protect the world. Bullshit! Oh my god. I cannot say I admire this disobedience towards your father, miss. It was the first time Norisei had spoken. Indeed, your family meeting a tragic end was the result of the order I had issued. We had already collected a sufficient amount of data. The experiment was truly fruitful. Fruitful? Oh. Senna swiftly rebooted the D-sword she held in her hands. The resulting shockwave stirred her long black hair. Kill him, Senna. Omelette du fromage. He is the source of everything. I don't need you to tell me that! Senna had already kicked powerfully off the platform. Without brandishing her sword, she closed the distance, a phenomenal display of her explosive power. Her target, Norisei Genichi. She mowed him down with her D-sword. Even the air was torn to shreds. Norisei's head tore free and flew away from its source. She followed it with her eyes when suddenly, Norisei's flying head distorted mid-flight and transformed into that of her father's. Lol. Stunned, she looked at the headless body that stood before her. It had been wearing a suit only a moment ago, but now it donned the clothes of a homeless man. Devoid now of any and all power, it tumbled backward lifelessly. Oh. Eyes wide as can be, Senna looked at Hatano, who had been standing just beside it. Oh. He turned to face her in return. His bearded face warped into a vicious sneer. His face contorted as if a mosaic had been affixed to it, and his body contorted in a similar fashion. Hey. Oh. So it wasn't actually the French guy. It was just him LARPing as him. The very next instant, Hatano took on the face of a man Senna did not recognize. His age, his face, his aura. They all differed greatly from her father's. Somewhat overwhelmed with confusion, she took another unblinking look at the head she had just severed. After tracing an arc as it flew, it had splattered blood upon where it struck the concrete. It was her father's face, it was her father's head. Senna could not look away. An illusion made by a delusion. Realizing that, Senna's breathing grew shallow and ragged. You know, Senna-chan! The man who was supposed to be her father, the man who was now a completely different person, spoke Senna's name in a far too friendly way. What you did just now? Didn't it pretty much make you the same as your old man? It was the result she had longed for all throughout these past 6 months. It should have been, and yet Senna was assailed by a fierce inner turmoil. Her father, who had just been reduced to a head, had his eyes trained directly on Senna. So hi, Sue! Hello! Decapitating your own father? Nah, that's gnarly. Dead! Still not comprehending why she was experiencing such a psychological shock, Senna heard something tear deep inside her ears. Hello? I heard a voice. The scream of Senna's mind, a scream which cursed reality, a scream which emulated madness. I followed that cry all the way to Shinsen Station, but by the time I got there, it was already too late. When I set foot onto the dim platform, the faint smell of blood hung in the air. Kozupi was lying against the wall unconscious. And there on the platform was Senna, sunk to the ground, her back facing me. Her head was pointed down and her long hair was covering her face. I couldn't see her expression. Right beside her was a headless body. It then occurred to me that the round object lying a few meters away was the head that had once been attached to it. I guess this is like the ending where, well, I guess this is clearly a bad ending, but where we don't know the location of where Norosei Genichi is, and then like I don't know what happens after that though. He's just like swims around in circles. It was Hatano-san. The moment I realized that, I bit my lip hard. Oh man, talk about a stroke of luck. A man was standing on the tracks, contrasting heavily with the suit he was wearing. He had a rucksack on his back. A harsh mechanical noise was emanating from it. Suwa Mamoru, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department's Investigation Division. This wasn't the first time I'd run into him, and I knew exactly what he'd done. You see, I originally came here to get rid of those annoying ass Hatanos. But look who decided to crash the party. What's up, Nishijo-kun? I really appreciate you tossing yourself into the line of fire like that. I was told to grab you if I ran into you, so here we are. But who? That one's top secret. Okay. This is like the same. Lol. Hey, asshole, you know where to find Norosei? Oh, come on, Nishijo-kun. Suwa heaved a sigh as he shook his head in an exaggerated manner. Okay, this is the same. Lol. Finally off work, high again? Wow. Osukare Leo. Still not nanami route. Sen was still motionless, so I ended up effectively shielding her back. You were the one who killed Bon. Yeah, what of it? Agrippa D-Sword. Okay. Oh. And no, I will let you call bullshit. You killed Hazuki Shino. You have no idea how much I'd love to tear you to fucking shreds right now. Hazuki Shino, the nurse who had been the real new gen culprit, she and Suwa were both disciples of the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light. Was that all? I gulped audibly. For the sake of the Divine Light's salvation, I'll restrain myself, but in exchange, I will make absolutely sure to murder your heart and mind. I attempted to brandish my D-sword, but it was obvious that I wouldn't be able to do anything. It was just a reflex, and just like I'd expected, I wasn't able to do anything at all. Oh. Oh, so I guess he gets captured? Actually? Lol. I found myself in a dimly lit room. In the room was a single man talking to another much older man through a large screen. Suwa-kun. I have prepared a form of training I'd like for you and Hazuki-kun to undertake. Yes, sir. Whatever you ask. I want you to kill. Who is it I will be killing, sir? There is no particular reasoning regarding who. Humbly, sir, may I hear more? Let us say there is no exact rules on the matter. Simply obey the orders of whom to kill and how to kill them. To bring about the completion of Project Noah, it is crucial that we enact a psychological attack upon the boy known as Nishijo Takumi. An attack, sir? You must instill in him the greatest of terrors, but beware, for the boy harbors a frightening power. Direct engagements will require extreme caution. Therefore, I ask that you create a string of abominable incidents, a set of grotesque serial killings.
たったそれだけのために殺人を
Murdering people just for that?
不満かね
Having doubts.
シノもその修行に参加しなければなりませんか
Is Shino to take part in this training?
当然だ
Why, of course. This is all to build our utopia of the divine light. You two shall bring about the salvation of the divine light.
そういうことであれば
If that is what you command, then it shall be done.
時に
Incidentally, Hazuki-kun has blessed up with a child within her womb. Pray tell, how soon is the delivery?
あと2ヶ月ほどです
2 months, sir. Oh, so that's his kid? Lol. Oh, why'd she do that?
その子供
Oh.
信仰の救いのために
Offer it forth. Offer your child so that we may bathe in the salvation of the divine light.
殺せとおっしゃいますか
You wish for me to kill it?
聖なる犠牲だよ
It is a holy sacrifice. Offer your child, and you will both bring about the great salvation of the divine light. The great salvation of the divine light.
かしこまりました
With pleasure, sir. All will be as the glorious founder commands. I know Shino will be similarly pleased. May the divine light save us. Rip. You don't gab. Why was he hesitant about killing random people? And then when he's kind of on board with sacrificing his kid. Lol. Suddenly, an insanely powerful wind blew against me. Parenthood is hard. Yeah, he's avoiding responsibility. Oh my god, I'm itchy again. It's okay. We'll push through. Being a deadbeat dad is also hard. Well, they seem to love each other. Kind of. It pushed me backward hard, nearly knocking me over. I tried desperately to brace myself against it. However, my body didn't do what I asked. Instead, my body curled up into a ball on the spot. My body wouldn't listen to me. It moved by itself. It was like my body wasn't my own. Oh. Before I knew it, my surroundings had completely gone dark. When I looked below, I saw the nightscape spreading out before me. If I didn't know any better, I could have easily mistaken all the lights as a sky full of stars. I suddenly realized that I was standing somewhere ridiculously high up. Oh. Before me were 4 men and women I've never met. No, I knew one of them, Yua. For some reason, she wasn't wearing her glasses. No, that wasn't Yua. It was Mia, Yua's younger twin sister, the one who should have died a month ago. Which meant this was... Actually, now that I think about it, why was Shogun there? If that was part of the new gen killings. If that was like, what was it? Like the nurse and the detectives doing. What was he doing up here? Recording. My body wasn't my own. I was wearing a school uniform I didn't recognize. Even the body type was brawnier than my own. And when I saw that there were 4 other people huddled together on the ground, wailing loudly as tears poured down their faces, it led me to guess what exactly was happening. That's a clip for him on YouTube? Yeah. That's how he pays for his medical bills. This body that my consciousness had invaded belonged to one of the 5 victims who had died in the first New Gen case, the group dive. Through no will of my own, my field of vision ever so slowly panned over toward the helipad. Shogun had filmed the video, so he should have been somewhere. Oh. There. Shogun was wearing a Darth Spider helmet on his head and a black cloak draped over his body. When Shogun had cornered me at O-Front, he'd been wearing something similar. But was this guy actually Shogun? No. His legs were slightly peeking out from his black cloth. He was very clearly wearing slacks. In addition, his legs were thick, like those of a healthy adult male's. They weren't the skinny, pathetic legs that belonged to Shogun, to Nishijo Takumi. No bones protruded from them. When I looked closer, I realized that even his sitting height was completely different. The cloak kept them hidden, but his shoulders also looked fairly broad. At the very least, the man wasn't Nishijo Takumi, and he wasn't carrying a video camera. Suddenly, from the darkness spreading out behind the fake shogun. Oh, so he's just like, oh. I heard footsteps, dragging footsteps. Not just one set of them. It wasn't a hallucination. The strange footsteps belonged to many, many people. There had been several dozen unknown entities lurking in the darkness. The footsteps hadn't been in the video that had been uploaded on YouTube. Not to mention that... there shouldn't have been any way for this many people to have gained access to the helipad. Then what the hell was the sound? The 4 others besides me continued to wail in grief. Through no will of my own, my body similarly let out a cry and began to tremble. Something was coming closer. If I was in a low-budget horror movie, those dragging footsteps would have been zombies. Zombies with both arms hanging down limply in front of them. Their decaying bodies slowly swaying as they walked. But that was just in the movies. In reality, and especially in 21st century Tokyo, there's no way a horde of zombies could possibly just show up like that. But if that was the case, then what were they? My heart felt like it was going to seize up in terror. I wanted to look away, but the owner of the body I'd invaded refused to do so. Finally, the unknown entities began to emerge from the darkness. They choked all remaining space on the helipad, sealing off our escape route. I wasn't sure if it was right to call it anticlimactic, but the ones who appeared were perfectly normal people. They wore suits, school uniform, parkas, and they were of different ages and sexes, but they were still all people you'd expect to find walking around Shibuya at night, save for one thing. Every one of the nearly 100 people there was gripping. Oh my god, I can't even read it. None of them said a word, nor even tried to. All that could be heard was their raspy nasal breaths pulling together. I can't even... for some reason, I couldn't see their expressions very well. It was like their faces were made of paint. They'd just been blurred by water. Their faces were blurry and disfigured. Were their faces actually deformed? Was my sight itself the problem? I didn't know. They were slowly yet steadily coming toward us. They were like robots that had been programmed with a single mission. I thought perhaps that the fake shogun was ordering them around, but that didn't seem to be the case. Every once in a while, he would move his wheelchair towards slightly. I couldn't even read that! The people, in order to escape the 180-meter high rooftop, they had no choice but to dive. Also, slowly thinking for, I need to read this though. Grasping their blades, the bomb grew closer and closer, little by little. Eventually, they were within reaching distance. And yet, even in these final moments, they all remained completely silent. As well as this, they drew nearer and nearer. They didn't make any attempt to jump on any of the victims, but their strange behavior only served to make them all the more terrifying. Thank you, Berries, for rating. Terrifying enough to make me think I need to get out of here, even if it means I have to jump. Whose eyes are those eyes? Guys, I can't pause. I heard an unexpected voice. The voice of the real Shogun Nishijo Takumi. However, I hadn't heard it from the man who was wearing the Dark Spider helmet. Am I allowed to... Okay. It's not going behind, right? Gulp. Okay. Hey, Soli and Berries. Thank you for rating. And also, I hope you had a lovely time playing Repo. Too bad I woke up a little late, so I couldn't even... I couldn't even join! Also, Joomsmar, hello! And Voodoo Person, and Vujnudge, and Cultured Thigh Lover, and Chicken again, and Kit Kat, and Silent Ghost 0004, and Not Sea Dog VA, and then Berries, and yeah. Horrid, but it's okay. Next time. Yeah. I was watching some of the stream while I was doing the dishes, and I was kind of like me watching Sully and Celio being dead, and then like even Berries stick around, not making any progress. Okay, so the reason why I couldn't read was because it was like auto playing and I couldn't like was it click through the text. I had to read as fast as possible because there is no pause button. Love your goofy dog drawings. Thank you. We made progress. Wait, do you remember what level you guys made it to? My guess is 3 because I don't have much hope for y'all. 3 or 4. You did not make it to level 20. Be real. I wish I could have caught more of your cooking stream. I mean, the VOD's still up. Hater? Like level 10? It was 2. Guys, what happened? It was a group of 4, wasn't it? Rip. Look at my team. Or look at that team. You weren't even there. Stop lying. I believe it was 20. We got pretty high. Guys, even I never got to 20. And I play Repo so often. They'll win. Not this week or month, but one day. Yeah. It's okay. They'll win when I join the squad. I know that's right. But yeah, I hope you guys had a beautiful and lovely stream. And I hope you had so much fun. Because it did look like fun. Me sitting in my cuck chair. But yeah, if you need a rest and do other stuff, that's okay. But we are reading the bad end, I think, of the common route. And then we'll finally move on to little sister route. Smiles. Okay. She thinks she's getting an invite from them? Don't say that, Eds. I was invited, okay? Midstream. And also last night. But I didn't wake up on time. And also it was close to my current time. Also, hello, I. Alright. No, we do not want to close the game. It seemed like I hadn't been the only one to hear it. As if they rehearsed it, there were 5 corner people all stood up, joined hands with one another, and looked up to the night sky. Naturally, only the starry sky spread across the night. Shogo was nowhere to be found. Mind reading. Whose eyes are those eyes? My field of vision slowly panned. And then I saw something strange. Even though the nightscape should have been the only thing spreading out below me, I saw a long flight of stairs stretching downward. It led right to the roof of the adjacent building, not Science City, which was across the Metropolitan Highway, but the building nestled up close to Cornelius Tower. A building nestled close to Cornelius Tower, a fact that didn't make any sense, because no such building, okay. Even so, the 5 people had no suspicions that the case was delusionary. All they thought that they could be saved by it. These thoughts, these emotions were conveyed distinctly to me, and then, with only them in mind, they stepped forward. Hand in hand. They had yet to let go even once. It was okay. None of them had possessed any desire to dive, so when the staircases had been convinced to disappear, the feeling of empty air deeply shocked them, and as they fell, falling, dreaming. When pressure finally assaulted their body, the strings of the girl next to me, I felt, she clenched my hands so tightly, her nails dug into my flesh. The time it took for us to fall those 180 meters, the dark earth, oh my god, Chelsea were so dark, I started to hallucinate, and then, the bodies of 5 people collided with the earth. Intense monologue, yeah. I think you ad-libbed a little there, whatever. Okay, basically, Tilder, the group dive, they weren't doing a group suicide. They thought that they were escaping the roof, but it was actually a delusion of a staircase. So yeah. Tilder. TLDR. You guys don't like say it fast? Tilder. I think TLDR is like too much of a mouthful. Okay, ping hater. Nobody says ping! Ping is not gonna catch on, Moosh. Delusion of a staircase? Okay, well, the thing in this game is that, like, you, like, can like some people can project their delusions onto other people's vision. And then like, you know, there's other cases of when people can make their delusions a reality. But yeah. Can you make people hallucinate? The gigalomaniacs can. Or like the people with like the special gear. But they don't know that. The body of 5 people collided with the earth. You're a gigalomaniac? Yeah. With a sickening crunch, they were pulverized. The pain struck without me expecting it, a single blow that led straight to death. The impact felt like my entire body had exploded and been ground into a fine powder from the inside out. I felt the sensation of my heart violently contracting from the shock, and then my consciousness was severed. Oh. My eyes were forced open and a new scene burst forth in front of me. Oh, is this like we get to see what it's like to be all of the new gen victims? What game is this, chat? Can you scroll down and look at what game I'm playing? But we're playing Chaos Head Noah. And also hello Azkeen. Severed. Lol. I was walking down Tamagawa Dori. My body was completely intact, and yet the sensation of crashing into the ground remained distinct. Through no will of my own, I was walking down the street as if there were any other day. This body was more in shape than my own. This wasn't me. I had a terrible feeling about this. Suddenly, I noticed a strange man walking toward me, and when I saw him, I forced to acknowledge that my terrible feeling had been warranted. Oh, I just didn't know what it was about. It's okay, you can read the summary. Because I don't think I can give a good one. Lol. The man passed me. He was wearing a fairly normal suit, but on his head, he had a Darth Spider helmet. It felt all too surreal. There wasn't anyone else around. I wanted to run away as soon as possible. And yet, despite my wishes, the owner of the body my consciousness had invaded looked over his shoulder at the man he had just passed. Darth Spider was right behind me. He was so close I could almost feel his breath. Oh. And then, bursting out of my blind spot, his fist flew straight into my stomach. Oh. All the strength left my body and my vision went black. Not long after I lost consciousness, I began to feel an intense searing pain spreading throughout my abdomen. Yeah, guys, you can also see I'm caught up with all my Chaos Head Noah VODs, so if you don't like watching on Twitch, you can watch on YouTube. Smiles. Exclamation mark YouTube. Actually, I don't even know if the link is still working because I changed it to Motoberry VODs instead of Motoberry channel. My bed right now is 3 iPads with all of Moto's VODs. Yo! Start view farming. When I opened my eyes, I was in the operating room. Wearing only white scrubs, Hazuki Shino was standing in front of me. Her scrubs were wide open, revealing her bloodied abdomen. Even though her face was sickly pale, she looked at me with a gentle smile. In her hand was a scalpel she slowly laid against my stomach. She applied some pressure, and with a slight ripping sound, a small incision appeared on my skin. Oh. Blood spurted from the wound, dancing through the air before landing on Hazuki Shino's face, and yet despite that, those same bright smiles stayed plastered on her face. I watched in horror and pain as she slowly sliced me open. I'd seen this scene before, back when I had read Hazuki's memories, the man-child case. The pain in my stomach was becoming unbearable. Screaming and sobbing, I tried to escape somehow by thrashing around, but my limbs were all fastened to the bed. I was unable to move. Any movement would lead to the pain in my abdomen growing far more intense. May the divine light save you, sir. With her hand resting upon my cleanly sliced open skin, Hazuki began poking around in the gushing wound with her fingers. That alone pierced me with enough agony to shatter my mind. I could very clearly feel the sensation of her fingers writhing, and then just as I had seen in her memories, Hazuki forcefully widened the wound from both sides, the sensation of skin and flesh tearing. The lack of anesthesia left the pain raw and unfiltered, causing me, along with the owner of the body, to lose consciousness, only to be woken up immediately after by the overwhelming pain. But Hazuki kept forcefully widening the wound. The details no longer mattered to me. Okay. Such as where it hurt, or where specifically on my body the pain was erupting from. I hallucinated all my nerve endings were being pierced. I passed out again. Okay. But I couldn't escape! The pain mercilessly forced my consciousness back awake. I let my body writhe in pain. I found myself thinking that if it would release me from the suffering, I would have just bite my tongue off, but there in Hazuki's hand was a blood-soaked fetus. Something that served only to make her smile all the more revolting. The woman was well and truly insane. She took the corpse of the fetus she had removed from her own body and then plunged it deep inside my abdomen. Her hand and the fetus she was gripping tightly in it, shoved inside my organs, gasped out my flesh, and gnawed deeper and deeper into me. Empreg, yeah. I began to vomit blood, but even though it threatened to suffocate me, gargling screams rose from my drowning throat. Perhaps due to the pain overwhelming my brain, my head felt strangely foggy, and yet, despite that fogginess, the pain was all that ruled my mind. Hazuki then withdrew her hand from my stomach and nodded in satisfaction. You've done so well. Dude, how am I supposed to read all that? The very second she finished speaking, she suddenly lost consciousness and her body collapsed to the floor. At around the same time someone else entered the operating room, the sound of his shoes reverberated throughout it, but I had no interest in whoever it was. The sole thing I focused on was continuing my bawling and screaming, unable to feel anything but agony. Seeing the unnatural expression of my stomach, I fell into a panic. Along with the pain, I began to feel an itchiness. It was itchy. Really, really itchy. I wanted to scratch it. But my hands were tied to the bed, so I couldn't. Suddenly, a shadow obstructed my view. It was Darth Spider, appearing from almost nowhere. He picked up Hazuki in his arms, exited the operating room with her, then came back alone a few minutes later. He was carrying a sewing needle and some nylon thread. What he was thinking, I didn't know until he began to slowly stitch together my stomach. The pain was practically nothing compared to the pain of having a foreign object shoved inside of me, nor the agony of having my flesh ripped open. Darth Spider's sewing was incredibly sloppy. Even grade schooler could have done better. Every time he pulled out the fishing line, it chafed against the chasms he'd open up in my skin. An unbearable itchiness. An itchiness that seemed to well up from deep inside me. Itchy. 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 I wanted to scratch it. If he just let me, I wouldn't mind even if I died. The tingling itch combined with the pain. And yet, even more than the pain, the itch threatened to drive me completely insane. Oh. Hi, Dino. Due to my mental state, it took me a while to notice that the scenery had changed once again. I felt relief from the pain and the itchiness, but the sensation hadn't completely disappeared. Even now, as I stumbled through Shinsen, I felt an itch in the center of my body, but along with that itch, I felt the sensation of a foreign object in my abdomen, as well as the pain of a sewing needle weaving in and out of my body. They all remained as distinct, lingering discomforts, continuing to torment my mind even now. I was on an unlit, rarely used road. Is he like time traveling or what's actually happening? He's experiencing... I don't know how it's happening, to be honest, but like he is experiencing all of like the past like serial murders. He's like LARPing as the victim in his mind or something. I don't know. I think this is like supposed to be a psychological attack on Takumi. So he like mind breaks or something. I don't know. That's just my theory. Yeah, so he does a little trolling. It was on an unlit, really used road. As I walked down it, I saw a figure coming toward me. The road was so narrow we would have had to turn sideways in order to even pass each other. But when I saw what the figure looked like, my body turned to eyes yet again. It was a man dressed as Darth Spider. We passed each other. Darth Spider didn't give any kind of reaction. My heart was beating out of my chest, and then something surfaced in my mind, an incredibly compulsive urge, one that made no sense for me to feel. A crusty old fuck had been hitting on my girl. It pissed me off like you wouldn't believe. I wanted to kill him. Oh. That extremely abrupt feeling drove me forward. The face of my girl was foggy in my memories. I couldn't remember her very well, to the point where I wasn't sure if she even existed in the first place. And yet, the crusty old fuck who had been hitting on my girl was crystal clear in my mind. Back up my girl. I'd seen this face before. He was the victim of the crucifixion case. My memory launched forward, placing me in a dark, narrow alley. An alley I knew all too well. All right in front of me was the victim of that case. He was a middle-aged man, and my hands were wrapped tightly around his body. Convulsed bubbles. Upon learning, I went slightly cold. Eventually, the man stopped moving. When Komida, the perpetrator of this case, confirmed he was dead, you know what? I'm just gonna read it in my head, and I'll summarize for you guys. I can't read this fast. I heard a voice, and when I turned around, the man who was supposed to be dead was getting up. Eyes still rolled back, and then he reached for me. Okay. Well, with a yelp, I punched him, knocking him to the ground. But even though his movements were sluggish, he kept getting back up. No matter how many times I hit him, I grabbed his neck again. Just as I had done earlier, but this time with even more force. I rubbed my hands tightly around his neck. I put all the strength I had into my grip. He soon stopped moving again. Checking to see if he is still breathing. They watched his body. I'm just gonna summarize. Then somehow, the man who should have died, it wasn't dead. Lol. He's moving. I scared. It went backwards. They're using the stakes to stop him from moving. Overwhelmed by the impending danger, he keeps more stabbing. Okay, so I guess he crucified him because he kept on getting up. I don't know. Once again, I found myself in an operating room, but it wasn't the man-child case again. Despite knowing that, the pain from that experience, coupled with the sensation of a foreign object in my stomach, continued to torture me. It ground away at my each and every nerve ending. I could see two figures in my field of vision. They were both still as could be, staring in my direction with bated breath. One of them was Darth Spider. What are the red swirlies? I don't know, just imagery to put in the back of text. Maybe it's just like his personal hell. This game has so many words, it's almost like it's a visual novel. It's basically a picture book, guys. Also, thanks for the water, Guilty. Is this me, or is like... Is there like tingling? Wait. I'll sit completely still. I don't know. I thought I heard something in my the right headphone of like the right earphone or whatever. But there's nothing. I don't know. I don't know what I was feeling. Gulp. An ant in your ear, maybe? There's no way. Also, hi, Choaniki. What if we got rid of the pictures and the anime voices and it just had words? We could even use a cheaper medium like paper. Okay, but you don't get to see the sexy ladies. It's not tinnitus. It felt like something was like tapping and not like a ringing noise. or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, okay? Hop off of it. Okay, I'm gonna get water because I ran out. Yeah, I'll be back.
Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the goat on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kind of
Okay, I'm back.
But I know you never.
Yeah, I am a dog. I just got a big floppy ear. You're wearing headphones, right? Your ear could just be a little sensitive and a twitch. I mean, maybe it's like my hair or something hitting it. How do they turn from dogs into poop? What do you mean? Don't think about too much. Smiles. And the other was Hazuki Shino. Her scrubs weren't soaked in blood this time, which was what led me to believe that this was a different case than the man-child one. I was lying in the bed. A needle for an IV was embedded in my arm. However, nothing was being injected into me. The liquid in the tube was flowing backward, and the liquid was blood. Okay, so this is the drained one. My blood, the blood that circulated within this body, was being sucked out through the IV. At the end of the tube, there was only an extremely dirty bucket. It was filled to the brim with blood. The blood continued to fall into the bucket. Drip, drip, drip. My head felt fuzzy. Well, this one's like simple. I was incredibly dizzy. I was assailed by an intensely peculiar sensation, one where a pleasant feeling like my consciousness was floating far away, intermixed with the pain and itchiness left over from the man-child case. Then, as if showing off to me, Darth Spider and Hazuki tenderly embraced each other like lovers. As the two supported one another, Hazuki's face couldn't have looked happier. I couldn't understand how she could be making a face like that while in the middle of creating the dried-up corpse. Oh, before I could think about why I couldn't understand it, the pain grew far more intense. My throat was sapped of all its moisture. Okay, and he went to sleep. So hi, Cycle, Mantis. I then realized this was a vicarious experience. I was being forced to experience the series of Nugent murders vicariously. I was facing the pain of each case, the fear, one by one. That was true, then there were still 3 remaining. Realizing that, my despair pulled me down even deeper.
Sensei.
Doctor? Good luck on Emoto route. Good night. Good night, table. Surely next time. Well, I'm sure we can get at least a little bit to it. Dude, I didn't think it was gonna take the whole stream. I can't. Me when I bait you guys with nanami route and I don't even play it. Someone called out to me and I came back to myself. I should have been in the operating room, but I was standing in the hallway of some hospital. Dr. Takashina? Unsurprisingly, through no will of my own, my body turned around. Behind me was Hazuki Shino, accompanied by a somewhat somber expression. Excuse me, doctor. I would like to have a word with you. We'd attract attention out here, so please follow me. Big fan of how the official release of this cuts out the entire new-gen re-experience of this route. Just skips it entirely. Really? Like they just like chop it off? Or I don't know. We'd attract attention out here, so please follow me. Oh, I already read that. Her voice apologetic, Hazuki entered an examination room. My mind screamed, "Don't go," at Dr. Takashina, but unsurprisingly, my voice didn't reach him. It was currently after hours at the hospital, so no one was in the exam room. Hazuki walked steadily toward the center of it. I, Dr. Takashina, followed her without even the slightest doubt. And then she abruptly stopped. Just as I was wondering what she was doing, a man wearing something black on his head leapt out from the darkness. I rolled back, startled, only for the man to shove something akin to a piece of gauze over my mouth. And just like that, my consciousness was stolen away. Oh. It's okay, we know. I know you wanted it too. I know. Nanami, come back. Now I have to sit through torture. An ear-piercing noise rang through my head. My skull was vibrating violently. Guys, this is literally my dentist. This is what I felt. But it wasn't just vibrating. It was being shaved to dust. I felt that sensation incredibly clearly. The sound died down, and okay. He is in, somewhere.
頭蓋骨が外れましたよ、先生。
Oh. Your brain is gone, doctor.
先生の硬膜、とても綺麗だわ。
Wow, your dura mater is so pretty. And she is cutting his brain. He doesn't like his brain getting cut. And he knows that or I don't know. And also his body is under anesthesia, so he can't move. Hazuki was not alone in the operating room. Her Pookie is there too. He didn't say anything. There have been cases in which non-respirated patients have remained alive in a state of brain death for upwards of a week. Are you aware of this? Without losing her gentle smile on her face, Hazuki whispered something in my ear. In other words, people can live quite a long time without their brain. Oh. Doctor, how long will you live? I wonder. I shuddered. Tingles are proof? Lol. Yeah, guys, you don't have a... Actually, you guys do have a brain, but it looks very pale and purple. Let me shoveling in. Something is going inside his head. Something is entering. Smiles. There was no pain. He's scared. Hazuki shook off a piece of something. It was a beautiful pink color, smashed to a pulp. Reminded me of soft salmon roe. Oh, she's scooping his brain. Brain penetration? Yeah, she got her strap on. And she's just inserting herself into the brain. Oh. You know what? She might as well be. Salvation. She's still digging in there. She's still scooping his brain. Suddenly I was having fun. Suddenly I harbored an intense hatred. Suddenly I felt happy. Hi, Mr. Poppin' Fresh. Suddenly a fierce lust. Okay. She stirred my brain. Stirring my emotions along with it. Oh. Me at work sometimes? Yeah. Emotions different to what I myself felt boiled up within me. Because of these emotions, my heart, my mind, my heart, my soul were drifting away from the consciousness known as me, forcing me to confront the ambiguity of my own existence. Oh. As the mental random that sought to deny my own existence, tore my mind to shreds. I found myself walking under a railway overpass. If I went off the case order this time, it would be the finger food case. Man, this guy never had a good day when I see him. I don't remember him ever having a good day. And I played the whole visual novel. Actually, maybe the part before when he thought that what was her name? The glasses girl was when he found out that she was a Seiraton enjoyer before, like he found out that she was just investigating him. The last time I saw him happy was seeing his MMO character being not deleted. So true. That was so long ago. Yeah, this guy hasn't been happy in a long time. As I expected would happen, my body was now a woman's. I was incredibly hungry. Perhaps the victim had been on a diet or something. I crossed paths with a man in the Darth Spider costume once again. Everywhere I went, he would show up. Considering how much his appearance stood out, why hadn't the police or mass media gotten anything on him at all? That looks pretty tasty, eh? Honestly, I kind of want to eat my cheese puffs right now. Yum. It was the first time Darth Spider had said anything. He pointed at my right hand as he spoke. It was a surreal spectacle. For some reason, I was holding 5 bare chicken skewers, each one sticking out from the gaps between my fingers. Warm-looking steam rose from them, as did the juicy aroma of cooked meat. Both things further stimulated my appetite. Saliva overflowed from my mouth. Unable to wait another second, I took a bite. A sharp pain shot through my finger, but I couldn't stop chewing. I'd never had such incredible, delicious chicken in my life! Me when I look at the dingles, I start eating them. Tons of juices escaped. It was to die for, lol. In a blink of an eye, I cleaned the skewers completely. Before I knew it, Darth Spider had disappeared. Didn't matter much to me. I didn't care about that strange man at all. I wanted to keep eating. I wanted to get bigger. She's eating her fingers, and she just noticed that it wasn't chicken skewers. And there's more meat. And she eats more meat. That's kind of an infinite food glitch. So true. Guy says eat yourself. The meat was tendered, and it carried a fair amount of fat. I bit deeper. Both my hands and the area around my mouth were greasy with fat, but I didn't care. I had never experienced such incredible flavor before. I tore the meat off the bone. Fat melted and gushed throughout my mouth. It hurt for some reason. It hurt so bad I thought I would die, but I kept chewing. Compared to how large the bone was, there wasn't a lot of meat on it. It didn't take long for me to eat it all up. Finally, I licked off all the remaining tiny scraps of flesh that were clinging to the bone. Every piece, 5 slender bones protruding from the ends. Still eaten. Tears streamed down my face. I gleefully slurped up all the remaining juices that were oozing from inside the bones. I tore free crunch, crunch, crunch. What if she was a freak and ate her toes first? Yeah. Before I knew it, a string had been... Darth Spider was standing in front of me. Oh. Exposed the impact was violent. Pains, and I immediately pissed myself. Oh, okay. I would never open my eyes again. I don't know what happened towards the ending, guys. I opened my eyes in a dim back alley. The scenery was a little different from before. I was walking down the alley while leaning on a male Doku's shoulder. His face was horribly beaten and he looked like he was about to cry. The 3 of them, including me, were in awful condition. Their clothes were soaked with blood, their faces ridiculously swollen, and they all had a number of chipped teeth. The person who had done this was probably me. It was the 3 Dokuns that beat me up, and after that happened, they had their torsos torn apart and died. Once again, the man in the Darth Spider costume was there, standing at the end of where we were walking. Hey, asshole, what the fuck was that? The guy who was lending me a shoulder shouted at Darth Spider, but with his face as it was, any impact it could have had was pretty much had. Who the hell was up with that Nishio piece of shit? He was like a fucking monster. So he turned the tables on ya and you ran away. Lame. Just give me the bonus you already handed over. Money. Don't play dumb with us. You said it yourself, asshole. You said you paid us and we scared Nishio shitless. One of them grabbed Darth Spider, holding him by the collar. He lifted him up, then hit his black helmet with his hand. You guys go through some pretty fucked up shit. Take off the mask. Take off the fucking mask. He forced the helmet off. I had already predicted the face that would be under it, and of course... Oh. There he was, Suwa Mamoru, looking completely unfazed. He was Hazuki Shino's accomplice, so he was another culprit behind New Gen. Suwa rammed his knee deep into the stomach of the man grabbing him. His agile movement set him apart from the reckless violence of the Dokuns. Well, since I'm all done with you three... the ground shook slightly. What was that? Behind Suwa, there was a presence hiding in the darkness deep within the narrow alley. Something was there, rumbling with an eerie growl, and from what I could tell, it wasn't a normal size. Tell him to stop looking at me like that. I don't know. He's just doing his own thing. Even though we couldn't see it, the fierce bloodlust given off by that monster made all of our hearts seize up. What the fuck is that? Hello? Guys, am I still playing the same game? Eventually, with footsteps that sound like the very ground itself was rumbling, it showed itself a little real-life monster. It was so unbelievably grotesque that nothing else like it existed on this earth. Also, hi, Kari! Hello! It's the lizard. Yeah, the lizard. Hi, Kari. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello, Raiders! It's Gojira. So true. Throwing my guilties at you as I go rest. Okay, I'll take care of them. Have a good rest, Kari, and also thank you for raiding. Its brown, slimy skin glistened, and its gigantic head sat wedged between its shoulders. Its scarlet eyes shone brightly, its mouth tore open on both sides, and its wrists were as thick as giant logs. The bipedal monster came up beside Suwa and opened its gaping maw wide as could be. Its rows of sharp fangs glistened, reflecting the burning glare of the streetlights. Its roar was a low, dull growl, and yet it was more terrifying than anything I'd ever heard. No beast I could have ever hoped to compare. Our roar with such ferocity, even the very souls of all who heard it would tremble. What is that? A lizard. Okay, so I'm really into Spark Wars. Suwa is the only one who didn't seem bothered by the monster's appearance. On the contrary, he touched the monster's leg in blatant satisfaction, caressing it. Oh. This big guy is one of the aliens from it. Another roar. The monster stepped one step closer to the frozen still trio. Also, I didn't say earlier, but Lin Pups, thank you for following. We tried to run, but there was no escape. We screamed for help, but there was no one around for kilometers. An overwhelming difference in power. The difference in potential between our species was too great. The three of us were helpless when faced with the beast before us. For the first time in our lives, we experienced fear from the deepest depths of our hearts. When someone is frightened like that, they fall silent, shrink back, and can't move even a single muscle. And so, the monster let out a single breath and swung its log-like arms. Oh. In an instant, as if they were mere ragdolls, the two of them were torn to shreds, blood and viscera splattered across the alley, steam rising from the remains. The severed corpses of the two men were then viciously tossed aside, skewering them on the handles of a nearby telephone pole. And that just leaves you, Sua's gaze pierced through me. I realized that he was the one controlling the alien. I told myself this was delusion, but there was no point. In the fact of absolute terror and overwhelming brutality, I simply slumped to the ground and peed myself. Lol. All I could do after that was look up in a daze at the monster and then... Oh. My torso was ripped apart. I felt this in a way no other human could ever possibly experience, and then I stopped breathing. Again, huh? It's a very traumatizing experience for all the new gen victims. How many times had I died vicariously? 3 times, 1 time, 7 times, 4 times, 2 times, 5 times? Human flesh tasted amazing. It hurt no more. Darth Spider's outfit was surreal. It had to be a joke. So wait, how many times had I died? Wait, who died? Not me. I wasn't dead. The monster was seriously straight out of a horror movie. But that monster was from Sua said it was from Spark Wars. So what? Human flesh tasted amazing. The bones too. Why was Darth Spider black? Question mark. Hazuki Shino was sexy, but she was scary, but she was crazy. But that was what made her sexy. If Darth Spider was made of bones, what was human flesh? How many times had I died in this prank? Or was it a prank? No, I wasn't dead. I was dead. Dead. It was surreal. No more there wood bones. Don't want to die. Black, I died. So kill me. I wouldn't have been traumatized if it were me. Okay. Inside the rucksack Sua wore on his back, the port let out a strange mechanical sound. What is blood saying? He's saying he want to die. Sua had long since grown accustomed to hearing it. Because of that sound, he had been able to murder the heart and mind of the gigolomaniac Nishijo Takumi. He lifted up a heartfelt prayer in gratitude. No matter what, Sua would have never let Nishijo Takumi get away with what he had done, for the boy had driven Hazuki to suicide. Hazuki was Sua's childhood friend, whom he had lived with ever since he was born. Sua recalled what she had told him several years ago, back when he had decided to aspire to become a detective and she to be a nurse. Okay, backstory. Mamoru, I want to have your baby! Both of their parents were disciples of the Cosmic Church of Divine Light, and the God and the glorious founder had been in their lives since birth. Sua and Hazuki had both been raised as children of the Divine Light, and their betrothal was the will of the glorious founder as well. And so the two of them dutifully obeyed the teachings of the Divine Light, going so far as to offer the life of their child within Hazuki's womb. Yeah, this is how they got the fetus. Somebody wasn't here last stream. Even when Hazuki had given her life as a martyr, she had still believed she was doing the right thing. The 7 incidents, colloquially known as the New Generation Madness, Sua and Hazuki had caused them together. Partway through the incidents, Sua had grown quite flustered when his senior, Ban Yasuji, pointed out all the inconsistencies in the group dive video. The video Sua had uploaded to YouTube had been recorded by projecting his memories. However, as it had been a few days since the incident at the time of recording, his memories had grown far less clear. He had not remembered the exact details of the scene, but since the video would not have been realistic without them, he had expressly gone to Cornelius Tower to review the photos hanging in the lobby. As a result, the video had indeed been made more realistic, but he had failed to choose the correct picture. He had no reason to suspect that this would look so strikingly different between the tower's completion and the present. However, thanks to the political influence of the glorious founder, all of that had been suppressed. It would be unwise to underestimate the power of the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light's glorious founder. He had many connections within the government, and he had even managed to weave several of his followers into management positions at the Metropolitan Police. No matter how much those like Bond cried out for justice, the natural conclusion to come to was that they would never be able to do a thing to harm him. Sua's position as a detective, Hazuki's position as a nurse, the support coming from the pressure the glorious founder placed on the police and the media, the Noah system terminals provided by Nozomi Technology. Utilizing all these tools, Suwa and Hazuki had focused solely on killing. And for the reason they had gone to such lengths to continue killing people had been all for the sake of breaking Nishijo Takumi. After they forced him to awaken as a gigalomaniac, they would kidnap him and harvest his code sample. Alternatively, by breaking the delusionary Nishijo Takumi, they would lure out the real Nishijo Takumi, capture him, and harvest his code sample. As long as it was Nishijo Takumi, it made no difference if he was real or a copy. That was why Suwa had acted as Nishijo Takumi using a wheelchair in his impersonation attempt. It had all been foretold by a divine prophecy bestowed upon Suwa and Hazuki, one that they had to fulfill no matter what sacrifices they would have to make during its course. And now, after sacrificing Hazuki, they had at last been able to overcome the trials given to them by God. The face of the woman who had loved him and the one whom he had loved in return rose in Suwa's mind. He gritted his teeth in intense sadness, bearing the utmost grief. Aw, boo-hoo, your GF's dead. Rip. As he bathed in sorrow, Suwa approached Nishijo Takumi, whose mind he had just slaughtered. Who the hell's laughing? Oh, it's Aoi. At the edge of the platform, Aoi Sena cradled the head of her father, whom she herself had decapitated. She had fallen to her knees long ago, and now she sat alone atop the train tracks. Her chest dyed a deep crimson from her father's blood. She laughed. Drool slovenly seeped out from her mouth. Her eyes were unfocused. Suwa, now having composed herself, glanced at the girl. She's already long gone, he muttered to himself inside his head. In any case, her usefulness had expired, and he felt no need to kill her. From the gigalomaniacs who had been gathered in Tokyo for Project Noah, there were still 2 whose code samples had yet to be harvested. This number excluded Kusunoki Yua, for she had an irregularity that had never been suspected of being a gigalomaniac. The remaining targets were Nishijo Takumi and Orihara Kozue. It had to be the infallible guidance of the divine light that the 2 of them had fallen right into Suwa's hands, in the same location even. He had now received total proof that his actions had always been proper and just. For this, he held endless gratitude toward heaven and the glorious founder. Upon reaching Takumi, he dropped to his knees, grabbed the limp boy's upper arms, and attempted to forcefully pull him to his feet. But Takumi had already gone hollow. He was no longer capable of standing. His heart and mind had perished completely. Serves him right. With a snort, Suwa began to walk away, dragging Takumi by the arms along with him. I can't tell who this is. I'm guessing it's Kozupi, maybe. Kozupi was shouting something, sounded painful, like she was hurting, maybe having fun. I blinked my eyes. Where's Kozupi? Also, hi, but when will they learn? Hello! She was hanging from some weird cross art. Rumi was at her feet. She was lying on the ground, tied up round and round. Kozupi was weird. Her clothes were torn a lot. They were in pieces, and there was a creepy crawling. Creepy crawling? What was? Her shell, her skin, her cheeks and her neck and her arms and around her belly button and up her thighs and creepy crawly squishy wishy. Lots of thingies were wriggling under Kozupi's skin. Not 1, 10 thingies, 20 thingies, maybe 30 thingies. I think they're parasites, yucky little caterpillars. Kozupi shakes her head around. Her eyes went everywhere. Lots of drool dribble. Her face looked super stupid. Looked funny. She was also wearing a thingy on her head. It had lots of cords coming out of it, like a toy. Like a super duper Power Rangers toy set or something. If only we could see this. I guess they just don't want to. They don't feel like it. Is there something? What the heck is that word? Sig? Nishijo Tsukimi. An old guy I'd never seen before. Who? I see. So you're unconsciously synchronized with Orihara Kozue's delusion. You're quite a curious specimen, aren't you? Oh, amusing. There is no need to show such fluster. I'll make sure to treat you to plenty of torture after her. Sorry, I can't do that and the accent. Who's next? Me? I don't want that. Who's next? Me? No, I don't want that. Who's next? Me? No, I don't want that. I don't want any suffering. I don't want any pain. Taku. You can stop him. Right now, you can stop him. I know you can. My wrist should have been tied behind my back, but suddenly, as if it had a will of its own, the cord loosened and fell to the floor. Tied up and lying on the ground, Rumi turned just her gaze to me. Her eyes pleaded with me. Hello, Moto. Hi, Westfield. Why so late? A gigantic device sat in the center of the dome-shaped room, giving off an eerie hum. That is Noah 2. Destroy it. Rumi's eyes asked this of me. A tall, intellectual-looking man, Norsei, had his back turned to me, and he was watching Kozupi's torture with an earnest look on his face. I was at dinner and then fell into a food coma when I got home. Okay. He hadn't noticed me moving. There was no one else around, not even Suwa. I could do it now. I was the only one who could. But I was scared. What if Norsei caught me? What if I failed? What if... When I thought these things, my body began to tremble. There was something seriously wrong with this game, forcing the fate of the world onto someone like me, but I had to do it. The realization and resolve came to me with surprising ease. Maybe I'd grown stronger. Yeah, that was it. I was strong. I was super strong now. I stood up slowly. Norsei still hadn't noticed. For a final boss, he was a total dumbass. Was it that fun watching Kozupi suffering? Raw disgust flowed through me. I gritted my teeth. Come forth, D-Sword. He just wants to, like, lock in right now. How is he, like, fine? Ripples appeared in the open air and a blue light burst forth. I grasped it. I felt it. Neither cold nor hot. Neither hot nor soft. Hard. Whatever. I don't know. I drew it from the Diraxi. A long, grand sword settled in my hand. Nani? Nani? He finally noticed me, but it was too late. I real booted my D-Sword. I sent particles flying into everyone's dead spots. I'd done it completely unconsciously. The method I'd used or how it worked didn't matter to me. It just had a delusion. I just have a delusion and it'd come to me. I gripped the hilt of my D-Sword with both hands. Its glow transformed from blue to red. Your heart and mind should have been annihilated. Norsei stared at me in disbelief. He was shrinking back. I'd won. I grinned from ear to ear, raised my sword, and formed a delusion. This was a sword of light. It possessed incredible power to cut through the very air itself. If I called forth all of its power and swung the blade, it could reduce anything on this earth to rubble. Take this, I couldn't come up with a name for my special attack right on the spot, so I just gave up on shouting something out. Besides, this wasn't some shonen manga. Ah! I took the power I'd stored in my D-Sword through my delusions and unleashed it all toward Noah 2. Oh. I'm dead. 2 months later. Okay, epilogue. What? Okay, the winter sky was barely blue, but in exchange, unlike the summer sky, it was crisp, cool, and carried an almost translucent aura. It was morning. A few moments ago, my eyes had opened to the sound of my alarm clock, and now, as I brushed my teeth, my gaze shifted up toward the sky. It had been 2 months since that insanity. Shibuya was still in the midst of its reconstruction efforts. Ever since the new year kicked off, little by little, Shibuya had slowly begun returning to its noisy, gaudy-ass self. Taku! A voice called my name. Hello? When I turned around, I saw Rimi making her way up the stairs. I hadn't seen her in her school uniform since that day. Dude, what is happening? They're like, yeah, this is the end, by the way. Rimi gave me a big smile and took a salute-like pose. Bishi! Good morning! He won, of course. He's like, I'm actually not mind broken. And also you're dead. And then the fight was over. Let me get some breakfast whipped up for you. Or maybe he's living in his mind palace and he didn't actually win. It'll cut to him being a nugget or something. Honestly, maybe. This feels a little too ganky. Rimi was holding a bag from the convenience store. Inside were some eggs, milk, and white bread. Standing in front of the sink, she cheerfully started making preparations. Nah, I win. For the past 2 months, Rimi had made it a point to come to my base pretty much every morning to cook me breakfast. Apparently, she hadn't done much cooking before she'd fed me, so this doubled as practice for her. I wanted to tell her not to use me as her guinea pig, but just being able to eat a girl's home cooking at all made me incredibly happy, so I just bit my tongue and put up with it. Guys, whatever. Whatever, home cooking is not all that, guys. I feel like in anime, it's always like, Kyon, her home-cooked cooking. Me, I don't gaff, it's food, guys. I'd rather have McDonald's. Surely an ending called Crying Sky is a good one. Yeah. Eating Mota's burned ham bagu steaks every morning. Whatever. School starts up again today. You excited? Ever since the earthquake, Suime Academy had been closed down, but it was finally reopening today. I plan to use this opportunity to leave behind my semi-shut-in lifestyle, starting by seriously attending school? Oh my god, he's retiring from being a NEET. You know, just the thought makes me pretty happy getting to go to school with you again, I mean. As she said that, Rimi cracked open an egg. Oh my god, his room's clean! Kind of. Time to watch some Chaos Andy? Yeah. So hi, Angel. Who is this guy? I don't know! As one would expect, it wasn't exactly feasible to eat outside right in the middle of winter. You'd freeze your ass off. To avoid that, Rimi carried inside the 2 servings of toast and scrambled eggs she'd made for us and set them down on the small table beside her. And once her hands were free, the 2 of us sat down next to each other on the sofa. This isn't the guy I related to. What the freak? Well, dig in. Itadakimasu! After putting my hands together, I reached for the butter sitting at the edge of the table. However, Mermi had done the same thing at almost the same time, and our fingertips brushed up against each other atop the container of butter. What a rom-com-ass plot point, smiling wryly at that in my head. My eyes soon met those of Rimi's, who was sitting extremely close to me, and my heart began to pound. Get a room. This is his room. Rimi didn't take her eyes off of me, nor did she pull back her hand. Both of us had gone rigid, staring at each other as our fingers touched. Oh. Rimi entwined her fingers with my own. Oh. Her eyes softly closed, and then she ever so slightly lifted her face. Naturally, I held Rimi's hand in return. I slowly neared her lips. Are you guys seriously playing this early in the morning? Flustered, I jumped away from Rumi. Toe. Room for one more. When I looked at my door, I saw Nanami standing there. I had no idea when she'd shown up at all. All I knew is that her arms were crossed and she had a pretty exasperated look on her face. NTR. Oh. Nana-chan, good morning.
Nanami.
Nanami, don't do stuff like that. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Well, I think you and Rumi-chan are getting along. Make me kind of jealous. Feel doctor, I'm curious how far have you gone? What do you mean? How far? There you go again! Quit playing dumb and just tell me already, Rumi-san! Seems like Nanami has selected Rumi as her next target. Barging into my room, she pulled aside my computer chair and sat down in front of Rumi. Obviously, you two have kissed, but what about beyond that? Hey, stop teasing me! Oh, come on, you know you love it! Now tell me! Not telling. Well, fine! Then you tell me, big bro! How far are you two gone? Guys, did you have sex yet? ... I'm not telling you. Besides, we haven't even kissed yet. God, why do you have to provide me? God, I'm such an idiot. I've had so many chances before now. I hate myself. At this rate, I felt like I'd never lose my V card. Sigh. Started to get depressed at how much of a loser I was. I gulped down some milk. She's gonna ask if she can watch next. You know what? I don't know. Looks at Nanami's staring face. Oh. You never know, Rumi-san! If you take it slow, I might... Oh! I might just end up stealing him away from you! What'd she say? Practically a gallon of milk spurted from my mouth. And from my wiener too. You, that's nasty! What? You just... I was just kidding! Don't be so uptight! You, can we please stop trying to give me a heart attack? Oh. Fade to black. Oh, okay. Side by side, the three of us walked to school together. Remy was humming that Phantasm song again. Me when I'm just kidding. Yeah. Checking your reaction to see whether I should say just kidding or not. But what if, Nanami? What if? Passing through the center of Shoto Park, we took my usual shortcut. You can still see a few traces of the earthquake around the park. For example, part of the stone wall circling the pond was still broken, even though it was still way better off than the rest of Shibuya, especially when compared to the sad state of the center of it. Good morning! This is like the golden ending. Except, do you think that Aoi Senna is still mind broken from killing her dad? Or do you think she's fine now? Lol. Yua was sitting on the bench, turning toward us. She put on a gentle smile and bowed her head. Nishino-kun, I had a lot of fun yesterday! Yesterday?! You and I went shopping together in Akihabara. Oh, I see! You went to buy dolls! Now she probably got over it, surely. Yeah. It was just her dad. They're figures, not dolls. Well, it was true that we had gone to buy figures. The moment I got home, I put my brand new favorite ton on display in my room. I wish I could have gone. What? Wait, Remy, are you interested in figures? When I asked that, Remy gave a slightly sheepish smile. Well, it's more like... I want to like the stuff you like, Taku.
わ
Wow! Talk about boat!
だったら今度
Alright then, you can come down next time.
本当
Huh? Really? Thanks a bunch! You and Remy had really hit it off. Yua and Nanami's classes were both in different buildings, so we said our goodbyes at the school entrance. As I changed into my indoor shoes, someone came up from behind me and blew into my ear. I shuddered, goosebumps springing up all over me, jumped away and spun around. Oh. Dang, she'd give us a little... What's it called? I don't know. There stood Ayase wearing a narrow smile. Also, I've never heard the song of this game. New OST just dropped.
おはよう
Good morning, Takumi.
Oh.
Oh, morning.
おはようあやちゃん
Morning, Aya-chan.
あやちゃん
Aya-chan. Ayase tilted her head when she heard Remy call her that.
初めてよその呼び方をされ
I've
たの
never been. That is the first time someone has ever called me that.
悪くないわ
I do not mind it.
で
Glad you
ファ
like
ンタズ
it.
ムのライブがあるの
Oh, tomorrow there will be a Phantasm concert. She abruptly changed the subject. Unsurprisingly, Ayase was as hard to get as... Oh. Unsurprisingly, Ayase was as hard to get a read on as ever.
よかったら来て
If you would like, come to it.
僕に言ってるの
Is that directed at
匠
me?
に言ってるのよ
I am indeed talking to you, Takumi.
それとリン
And to Remy. Whoa, really? I'm going 100%! What about her hard on? Gulp. Phantasm had broken up a while back, but I heard that they had a sudden revival after the new year started up. I didn't know where the change of heart had come from, but what I did know was that I wanted to hear more of Ayase singing.
匠は渡さないわ
Oh. Is this like harem ending? Why are they all fighting over me? But I will not give you Takumi. Oh. I didn't really know what was up with the butt, but Ayase reached out and softly caressed my cheek as if she was showing Remy her place.
じゃあね
See you later, Takumi. With a bewitching smile, she climbed the stairs in front of us. In a daze, I watched her go without the faintest clue of what had just happened. Honestly, I wasn't expecting that kind of love from Ayase. Like, I guess he seems like the kudere type. I mean, I guess it's like she's still kind of kudere, but like, you know, I just wasn't expecting that. Her cold heart melted. Yeah. She learned emotions because of us.
タク
Taku, you're drooling! I quickly shot a hand up to my mouth.
ちょうだ
Gotcha! When we reached the outside of our classroom, Takumi-san! Kozu came running down the hallway, her smile stretching from ear to ear. Oh, glomps. Before she could make it to us, she suddenly crashed into a boy coming out of the classroom and landed flat on her butt. Her eyes were swimming with tears. She apologized to the boy, then finally managed to get over to us.
おはようさんさんなの
Good morning!
怪我はない
Are you okay? You know you should have run in halls, Kozupi.
ほにゃ
Anya! Kozupi started fidgeting. She then looked up at me from below.
匠さんに
Well, it was because I was Takumi said something super fast.
教えるって何を
What you want to tell me?
ほんとね
Look! Kozupi pointed in the direction she had just come running from. Oh wait, she's normal. When I looked closer, I saw Senna standing there, leaning against the wall. Her arms were crossed, and she had a fairly sullen expression plastered on her face.
セナさん退院したんだ
Senna's Sounds out of the hospital. Oh, she made it out. Senna had been hospitalized over the past 2 months. Sua's psychological attack had put her out of commission for a long time. Senna raised her head, then slowly began making her way toward us. She was just as scary as ever. She had always carried a certain aura, one that gave off the impression that she would suddenly slap you even if you hadn't done anything wrong. I had gone to visit Senna in the hospital twice a week, but no matter how many times I tried to make a conversation, she never said so much as a single word. The awkwardness had been torture. Could it be that she just hated me that much? I didn't really know how to handle her. A fierce tension hung in the air between us. Then again, it would have been more accurate to say that only I was freaked out. She was fine. So, we're school's over today. Let's go celebrate something at the hospital. Kozupi was the only one who showed any sort of enthusiasm. Well, I mean, a party with this kind of atmosphere would be pretty shitty. Nishijo. That was when Senna finally opened her mouth. I shrank back, refusing to meet her eyes. Here. Senna held something out to me. It was a small stick with the word win written on it. Eh? It's a windy quanty sticky stick! Oh, bewildered, I accepted it. Senna quickly looked the other way. I have something I want to tell you. What is it? Was it just my imagination? Or had Senna's cheeks turned pink? Oh. I like you. Oh. Why is Kozupi looking at Senna like that? I'm scared. Her sudden confession left not just me, but Rimi and Kozupi all speechless. For a moment, I thought she was just teasing me, but Senna wasn't the type of character to make these kind of jokes. Which meant, are you serious? Oh. When you came to visit me all those times, it made me happy. So make me say it, you idiot! She had gone all dare, then straight back to Soon mode all on her own. Wait, go back a little. This is all way too sudden. What? Way behind schedule, Rumi let out a cry in surprise. Kozupi, likely still processing, had her eyes open wide. Is she good? What, Sakihata? Do you have an objection? Yeah, lots. Whatever. You just can't. Uh-oh. Wait, what the? It skipped text. Rimi and Kozupi were utterly baffled, but the most bewildered one of all was me. I would have never expected something so insane. This happens to me all the time. I can't even lie, y'all. Yeah, all the girls want me. Somehow, even though the semester had only just started, it was already quite the eventful day. I wonder, will every day be like this from now on? Will these fun, peaceful times go on forever? I sure hope so. Sweat drop. I wished for it from the bottom of my heart. Suddenly, I saw the reflection of my face in the window. And the reflection I saw wasn't me because it was covered in wrinkles. Oh. Color and light disappeared. I was hugging my knees close to me in a space dyed pitch black. In front of my eyes was the only light source around. It was like a monitor, it was like a window, it was like a picture frame. Inside it, Rimi, Senna, and Kozupi were chatting happily about something, but I couldn't hear their voices. I stared at it, my emotions were completely inactive, or maybe my heart was simply dead. I then realized. I've been watching my own delusions, a 2D world where I had escaped into a perfect illusion. How long had it all been a delusion? Oh. From the very beginning. Oh. I hope they pan up. I looked behind me where Norase stood tall, but with how dark it was, I could only see his feet. Suicune annihilated your heart and mind, did he not? So ever since he done that, I'd been in delusion the entire time. I was able to harvest your code sample. Now that you served your purpose, you are free to return to dust or whatever. I hope they don't. And he takes off his shoes. I don't know if I want to see his feet. I felt nothing. My heart was dead after all, so I shouldn't have felt anything. And yet, a single tear trickled down my cheek. In the end, I'd gone right back to being a loser. I'd run away from the painful reality. How wonderful it is that you may see a pleasant dream is the end. Even to the very end, I had been a completely worthless human being. I'm sorry, Remy. I apologize, but I didn't really understand why I had to anymore. I didn't feel any guilt. And so I decided to return to my delusion from earlier. Hopefully someone will kill me one of these days. So until then, I wanted to fully immerse myself in the happiness that came from the world I escaped to. Oh. When had the rain begun to fall? Or perhaps this rain had been brought into the world by Noah too. A gaze rained down from the sky. It's too late for him now. I whispered in my heart to the owner of the gaze. I didn't feel the chill of the rain. Instead, the droplets on my cheek felt warm to me. It was the first time I ever thought of the rain being warm. Perhaps it was the fault of the spine-chilling cold enveloping the dome where Noah 2 was. Reflected in my eyes was a ruined city. Reflected in my eyes was despair. Reflected in my eyes was death. Reflected in my eyes was nothingness. Not a soul was here. Not a soul was moving. Not a soul was left alive. The only thing I could hear was the sound of the rain continuing to pour. The arc had already been set into motion. We were unable to stop it, and now the future held nothing but despair. At this rate, everything, both the living and the dead, would it all be gently embraced and washed away. I heard him whisper all of this inside his heart. His heart, it's so beautiful. I walked to the figure lying limp in the rubble. It was my fault he had ended up like this. If I'd done better, he wouldn't have been involved at all. Feelings of guilt tortured me. I blamed myself. Forgive me. I'll give you peace now. Okay, Remy POV. How he had been born was far too sad. How he was going to die was far too sad. A heart so timid, so fragile. It was like it was made of glass. Glass so pure, it shattered its owner to pieces. At the very least, I didn't want him to suffer in the end. Lying on the ground, he looked up to me with vacant eyes. I pushed aside my emotions. Though I was looking at him, I tried to distance myself in an attempt to stave off my tears. If you and I were the only ones left in the world, if we stared into each other's eyes like this for all eternity, would my world be reduced to what was reflected in your eyes? Would your world be reduced to what's reflected in my eyes? The only thing reflected in my eyes was him. The only thing reflected in his eyes was me. When I thought of it that way, the world immediately seemed so much smaller. At least in the time you have left, I will become your world. Whether the world is painful, whether the world is agonizing, or whether the world is sorrowful, I'll make it so you no longer have to see it anymore. Hey. Gathering my resolve, I let out a whisper. Lowering my head, I spread my arms wide, almost as if I was preparing to take off, to soar above the rain clouds, as if I was trying to catch all the falling rain. All that's watching you is a delusion. Oh. I'll put you to rest now. Okay. Watches him die again. Oh, okay. I guess I don't get to read it. Gulp. Guys, I kind of need to pee. She needs to hurry up. Oh. Give me a kiss. Give me some action, please. I'll cry if I see your eyes. I'm sorry I can't look at them. I softly embraced his head in my arms. His body was devoid of all strength, as if he was fully prepared for death.
辛いよね。
It's all so cruel, isn't it?
ごめん、
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
ごめん、今。
I'll give you peace now. His demeanor told me that I wasn't just doing this for my own sake. He has a very peaceful smile on his face, but that smile was so sad. Even though I'd held it in all this time, tears began to well up. I'd held them back because I didn't ever want him to see those tears. He'd finally found peace, and I didn't want to worry him further. Shoo. I kissed him on the lips. They were cold, desiccated, and laden with seemingly endless sorrow. And yet when I kissed him, his trembling ceased. I was overjoyed to know that my warmth was of some use to him. If I drew back from his lips, he would see my teary face. If I drew back from his lips, I would want to kiss him again. If I drew back from his lips, I would be struck with such selfish feelings I wouldn't be able to kill him anymore. My lips still enveloping his, I sank my D-sword into his face, or chest, lol. The sensation of it tearing through his skin, boring into his flesh, weaving through his bones, and slowly sinking through to the center of his body. It all passed through the sword into my hands. I'm so sorry. You can sleep for as long as you want to now. Goodbye. Oh, he's tinkling away! Oh my god! We're just like Nanami. With the sky blurring because of the rain, his body was enveloped by countless particles of light as he slowly began to disappear. As I held him in my arms, I reached my hand toward the sky. Somebody, please tell me. Just where could that sky of ours have gone? Oh. Oh. Bad ending. What a way to die, RIP. Oh, it's raining, I get it. Crying sky. 雨は美しい息のように苦しすぎた方をなるして落ちてゆく世界を Okay, I'm gonna stop. I popped off translating the song, I think. It's theme. Yeah. There's like so many words on the screen. Kagai. Narurate mama. Damasarete. Oware wa shinai to. I wonder if we can find its rigs again, unless it passed already. Guys, I kinda... We can... Maybe we'll prep for, nanami route. Like, go all the way until it starts. But I kinda wanted to play it. Because I really wanted to play it today. Start stomping my feet. Just a little crumb. Well, I kind of expected that this was gonna be the bad end. No. Honestly, low-key prefer this one over the other ending. Are the routes shorter than this? I don't know. I have no idea how the character routes are gonna be. I know they're shorter than like the common route. But the common route is quite long, so I don't know. Other routes are longer than this ending, aside from maybe one. Oh. So it's cooked. If it took me 4 hours to get to this ending, how long do you think the nanami route's gonna be? Bruh. Why did it take me so long? I'm just going by line count. Okay. I mean, I guess like the ending part for this is quite short. Because I think most of our time was reading through like the neutral delusions or like the delusions that we hadn't picked from our first playthrough. Oh, I forgot this is the same people who made Danganronpa? I don't think it's the same people. Unless you mean like the company, Spike Chunsoft. But they're not the same team. No. I think it's like the publisher. Reached Crying Sky ending. Okay, I need a pee. Lol. And then we'll figure out what to do. Isn't it just that Spike Chunsoft published this port? Yeah, this is like Nitro whatever, I think. Isn't that the Nitro post game? And then they have what's Mages though? Is that like the writer? I forgot. It's right at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, that was what I was reading. Mages is just a modern incarnation of 5PB? I forgot 5PB. Oh, I clicked something. Oops. Okay. Well, does it still play in the background? Okay, let's go. I'll tuck you guys in config. And then I'm gonna go on BRB. Okay, how we back? I need a tinkle.
Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Murderberry, tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never.
Okay, I'm back. Say welcome back right now. Okay, thank you. I think what we're going to do is we are going to do the choices leading up to nanami route. And then, yeah. Because my voice is already kind of dying. No! And we have Dark Souls tomorrow. So we have to, not lose it all. Welcome back right now. Wow, thanks guys. Okay. Let's see what we have to do. Start. Alright, let's skip again, guys. I love getting more endings. We must all rest well tonight. Yeah. This doesn't matter. No. No. Oh, yeah. Let's give some knee-high socks. Okay. As any man should, logically speaking. I guess this is technically new or something. By the way, it's not really about how much skin is shown. Like, you know how a girl having her panties completely exposed is epic, but that the implication that she's going no pawn is so much hotter? It's like that. Okay, but I'd be happy either way, really. Honestly, it's kind of funny that Grim is the nurse. Lol. What sort of knave can't acknowledge the superiority of implications? I mean, not gonna lie, I just like him naked. Does that make me a knave? You stupid dumb fuck! You don't get moe at all! Well, your libido is deaf at full throttle today, but that's what makes you, you, Nightheart lol. I should be disgusted and yet, lol. Makes that one scene much funnier in hindsight when Grim brags about not being a virgin. Lol. Alright. Oh. Wait, what do you mean that's what makes you, you? Did I not do this before? I mean, yeah, I guess I went a bit crazy there. But I'm still trying to maintain a cool image of myself here. You cool. What are you laughing at? Anyway, what were we talking about before I went AFK? Oh, lol. Guys, he's very cool. Lol. I guess we could have rewatched the Shogun scene, but I keep missing it. Lol. Alright. Do not care about Misumi. What? Wait, I don't get it. Am I supposed to... what am I supposed to do for this one? Do I say yes? Spam yes on this one? Okay. Yes. Yes. It's when nanami appears that you'll want to lock in. Okay. Because we want to have Coca-Cola with nanami, and then we go do the no yes no sequence. Oh. Dunk 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 dunk. Oh. Positive, positive.
コーラしかないじゃん。ミルクティーとか用意しといてよ。
Oh, we've already seen this one before though, so... Me when I have indirect kiss.
知らん。
しょうがないな。じゃあ、コーラもらうね。
Okay. Drink up, girl. Do 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 do. Oh. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm into older sisters, not younger ones. No. I like girls with flat chests. Yes. There are 3D girls I like besides Nanami. No. I lost my spot. Freak. Wait. 1, 2. Okay, this is no. It's no. Whatever. Okay. I admit it. Nanami is cute. Yes! I want to kiss Nanami-tan! Yes! Do what your heart tells you. Guys, I kind of want to continue it, even though my throat is hurting. Guys, I can't just leave at this spot. I have to keep reading. Alright, since Nanami seemed to want it so much, I'd kiss her. I mean, I was a man after all, and while Nanami wasn't that sexy, I wanted to kiss a real girl for once. Even if it was my little sister. Gulp. Jesus Christ. Okay, and then it's business as usual. Wait. Okay, wait. As you progress, a Nanami-related intermission will appear during the story. The skip mode will disengage during these scenes. Be sure to read them for additional context. Okay, so it's okay. I can just keep skip. Does it matter what delusions I pick? I think I'll just go neutral for fastest way out. Okay, I can go neutral. Okay. The game will branch into the route in chapter 6. Bruh, we have to go all the way to chapter 6. Also, hi Mecha! Thank you for Prime for 5 months! Just popping in to say hi. Hello! Hearing routes only need a single trigger to lock on to, thankfully. Okay. Yo! Hi Mecha, have fun at work, lol. Yeah, good luck with that. Waiting. Thanks. Yeah. Wagey berry. Dingle wage. Dingle wagey. Lol. What would be the unemployed version? I guess it's just dingleberry. Me as fuck when I'm a dingle wagey. It must be so hard for you guys. Oh. When's Nanami-chan gonna appear again? I miss her. It's like the loud, violent brat. Oh. Okay. It was different. It was a different examination. Oh, I think this is a neutral one that I never did. It was a different examination room than the one from 4 years ago, but when I stepped inside, I was welcomed with a face I remembered clearly. The doctor was exactly what you'd think of when you imagined a kind old man. His face definitely looked older than most, yet also soft at the same time. His demeanor only served to emphasize those qualities. He hadn't changed a bit since I'd last seen him 4 years prior. Most made me wonder if he was physically incapable of getting any older, though I'd never known his actual age in the first place. The desire for me to latch onto him and never let go became stronger and stronger. I could rely on him. He could save me. I felt incredibly happy to see him again. But the first thing that came out of his mouth was, how can I help you today? His voice was indeed gentle, but was filled with kindness to calm the hearts of others. However, it didn't carry the same familiarity that I had back when I'd been visiting the hospital regularly. It felt like he was only interacting with me on a purely professional level. Me when I'm parasocial with my doctor. So I couldn't help but tell him my name. Nishijo. Yes, introductions are probably in order. My doctor is Dr. Takashina. It's a pleasure to meet you. Okay. Sayraton, not right now. Daddy's busy. Okay. I guess we could go up to 6. Because I don't think I'd be able to last long enough if it's longer. Gulp. Me looking at my watch. I love skipping. Yep. I don't think I've... Well, I guess we have done that. The neutral before. Keep going. Oh, and then... Say, wait, we're almost there. I'll try. Without even touching the keyboard, Nightheart, who had been standing with his back to me, suddenly turned toward me. Oh. Or, so it felt, lol. Like that ever happened. At the end, I stared vacantly at the monitor for over an hour, but Nightheart stayed completely still the entire time. Okay. Nice prank. Oh, nanami! Oh. Oh. She's gone with the wind. But actually, she's still here. Oh. Oh! Nanami! Nishijo Nanami had a spring in her step. Fiddling with her cell phone, she humped herself as she walked. Having finally managed to drag her shut-in older brother out of the house and into the world, she had taken him to buy a cell phone. Upon selecting one and attaching a Garo Froggy that was a little close to saying something else. Froggy strapped to it. She had completed her mission And now she was in a very good mood. Don't lull me! Guys, it's my speech impediment. It's been so long since I went somewhere with my big bro. It felt so refreshing to her. She was not entirely sure how many times that had gone out. Oh my god. Okay. She was not entirely sure how many times they had gone out together in the past, and when she tried to recall, she found her memories far too hazy. As they were siblings, one would think that they would spend time together fairly often, but that was not the case for them. Well, nothing's wrong with a little date with my brother every now and then, right? It's a good chance to work on that gloomy attitude of his and hopefully get him to be a bit nicer to us in the process. She continued to sort out her thoughts, and while waiting for the light to change at Scramble Crossing, she took the opportunity to type out an email to her brother. Then the signal walk flickered on, and the swarm of pedestrians began moving once more. Nanami kept her eyes glued to the screen, letting the flow of the crowd carry her along. As one would expect, the flood of people in front of Shibuya Station made writing an email while walking nearly impossible. Distracted, Nanami slammed into the shoulder of a passing middle-aged businessman, nearly knocking him over. She bowed her head at the man and received a sharp glare in return, then slipped the phone back in her bag. She figured she'd probably have to stop typing for now. She would have plenty of time on the train to do so. Not a moment later, she noticed a familiar face among the human stampede passing through the ticket gate. Oh. I thought she wasn't wearing a shirt for a second. Hey, baby guy! Sakihata Rimi was startled to see the girl who had called her name. She averted her eyes, her demeanor nowhere near as friendly as Nanami's. Paying no mind to this, Nanami closed the distance between them. Yeah, long time no see. Cute outfit. It is pretty cute. Oh, more denim skirts. Let's go. She seemed strangely distant, whatever. Trying to figure out why that might be, Nanami guessed that Rimi might have been waiting on a date. She could say for sure it was not with her brother though, given how he had left his home. How he had left for his home just moments before. I'm a big ball between you, sister! Given that her brother would rather wallow in his own filth than step out into society, it was easy to imagine he and Rimi did not talk very often. As she thought to herself, Nanami tilted her head. She felt a strange unease regarding the gaps in her memories. Wait, what I mean by since then? Rimi didn't say a word. She simply gazed up awkwardly at the Jumbotron displaying Omura Carrera's newest music video. Nanami continued to dig through her memories to find anything on Rimi, to find anything on her brother's relationship with Rimi. She should have known something. It seemed impossible for her not to, and yet her search returned fruitless. When she saw Rimi's face, her name came to mind, and she even called it out. However, no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't find a single memory of the girl. Hey! When did we first meet again? How do I know your name? Despite her best efforts, it was as if the memory had completely slipped from her grasp. It was not even just on the tip of her tongue. No, everything was a total blank. She was awash with an awful sensation, and for some reason unfamiliar to her, her chest began to tighten. Oh wow, Nana-chan, that stings! Did you really go and forget? As if a switch had been flipped somewhere, the air of apprehensiveness completely vanished as Rimi turned to Nanami, smiling warmly. The two of us met through Taku, remember? Come on, we were at school, you saw me with Taku, and your jaw dropped, and you were like, holy crap, he's got a girlfriend! It's the end of the world! That's pretty funny! Did I say something like that? Yeah, you totally did. It caught me so off guard that I'll never forget it. Now that she mentions it, Nanami thought, maybe I really did say that. Still, a part of her insisted that it wasn't true. Not entirely convinced, but not really caring too much at the same time, she decided to forget about it for now.
それでお兄とは最近会っ
So,
てます
have you hung out with him, my young lady?
会ってるよ
I see him around. We're classmates after all.
でも
Yeah, but he pretty much never goes to school. He's such a butt. Speaking of, next time you see a kicking butt for me, will you? He always holds himself in his room, and he never listens to a thing I say.
了解
Taha, will do.
それじゃあ
Wait, I gotta go. My mom will never stop lecturing me if I get home late. Okay, see you later. Nanami waved goodbye to Rumi as she made her way toward the station. She could still not pin down a single memory of that girl, and she also found it strange that despite the time of day, the girl had been wearing something casual instead of her uniform. Even so, there was a much more pressing matter on her mind. Are Rumi and Takumi actually in a relationship? Yeah, no freaking way. Nanami cracked a wry smile at the very idea. Like she once said herself, that would be the end of the world. Oh. Really? She loved me so much. Oh my god, my foot is itchy. My soles. Okay, E. Stretch now. Okay. Gulp. Okay, more skipping. What chapter are we on actually? Let me do a safety save. Just in case. Okay, we're on chapter 3. Hee. Okay, well, apparently the route branch is 6, so that means we have like 4 chapters of Nanami time, I guess. Or like specifically Nanami route. Oh. There was no response, but why would there be? Hell, I'd be even more terrified if there had been. Oh. I heard something. Upon hearing it, I immediately whipped around. I lost today's no turning around game. There was no one else in the room. Was it just a hallucination? Please be a hallucination from the bottom of my heart. That was all I hoped for. It came again. The sound again. I couldn't weasel my way out of this. It was the sound of someone knocking on my door from the outside. In other words, someone was there. Or here. Practically no human beings ever came to visit me. Even newspaper salesmen wouldn't bother getting up on the roof. All I could think of... A delivery guy? No, I wasn't supposed to get any packages today. Nanami? No, Nanami would be so much more obnoxious. She'd be banging on the door, screaming, "People, open up!" Making my eardrums bleed. You what? Chances that were high. She had been to my base before. Had the demon girl ordered her to come kill me? If that were true, why would she bother knocking? The knocking sound continued. I was completely frozen in place trying to figure out what to do, but I couldn't come up with a single good idea that quickly I started freaking out more and more. Wait, I could just pretend I wasn't home. Or was that too cautious? No, there was no such thing right now. Shibuya had gotten incredibly dangerous recently after all. If it was Yua, there was absolutely no way I could let her in. If I did, I'd be pretty much asking to get killed. On a related note, was my door locked? I stared in the direction of the door, but thanks to the darkness, I couldn't see very well. I slowly got up, tiptoed toward the door, being careful not to make a sound. When I reached the center of the room, I finally knew for sure the door wasn't locked. Chills assaulted my entire body. My heartbeat increased rapidly, and my anxiety shot up along with it. I forgot to lock my goddamn door. If someone just waltzed right in on and stabbed me in the back, I would have no right to complain. I had to lock it fast. If I made a sound, they'd immediately find out I was just pretending not to be home, but that was far better than letting them get inside. I was about to bolt toward the door when... No. I accidentally stepped on an empty box lunch that had fallen on the floor. I slipped to an almost comical degree and landed hard on my ass. The extreme pain made me moan in silent agony. Lol. And then, right before my eyes, the door slowly began to open. I didn't know who it was, but whoever had been knocking was now opening the door on their own accord. I tried to get up, but the pain kept my body from listening to me. All I could do was stare with teary eyes as the door opened. The first thing I saw was a hand. A sleeve on it was clearly from a Suimei Academy uniform. Next I saw hair. Oh, this is just, was it Remy? I mean, when I don't pick the neutral option for this. Longer than Nanami's, but shorter than Yua's. I didn't know who it was. The hair stirred, and the last thing I saw was a face suddenly peeking into the room. Hey. Hello. That was when I finally realized who it was. The demon god. Personally, I've never expected the worst possible plot twist. Feelings of intense despair threatened to steal every bit of hope away from me. The demon girl! I thought it'd be you, or I never thought the demon girl herself would come marching in. Oh good, you're here! Her eyes met, and right as they did, the demon girl smiled with glee. Her smile sent chills down my spine. Jeez, I was out here forever. Why'd it take you so long to answer? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Her hand hidden by the door had to be gripping one of those cross-shaped stakes. It had to be, or she had to be. She'd finally come to kill me. She was finally gonna kill me as she laughed in pure ecstasy. It had to be because one of the detectives I talked to, she must have seen me do it with her clairvoyance. Don't kill me, I tried to scream, but I was too terrified to make a sound. You had a really doughy donut? Tilting her neck to the side, the demon girl unleashed a strange incantation. It had to be some demonic tongue. She was cursing me. In hopes of gaining as much distance as possible from her, I frankly started crawling backward on my ass. My hands slipped countless times on a random garbage scattered, oh my god, across this floor as I scrambled for the furthest thing away from her, my computer desk. Hey, can I come in? Well, I guess I already did, huh? The demon girl began encroaching further upon my territory. She even politely took off her shoes. I hope I'm not bugging you. Oh, and I don't mind it being a little messy, so don't worry about it. The door closed. My escape route had been cut off. However, despite what I thought earlier, the demon girl was only carrying a bag. I didn't see anything resembling a deadly weapon. Wait, that just meant it was inside her bag. It had to be. I had to be extremely careful. The second I let my guard down, she'd swoop in and end me, or maybe she'd already had with that curse she'd placed on me a minute ago. In a few days, my entire body would suddenly start spewing blood everywhere, and I'd die right there and then. The Mota, hello. Welcome in, Amani Saya. I know. I beg you, don't kill me! I got down on my hands and knees, curling my head between my arms. Those goddamn detectives have completely fucked me over. I'm sorry, I talked to the police, so please. Huh? And when I told them everything, they didn't believe a word I said. It was a lie meant to buy me some time. The older detective had said he'd guarantee my safety if he was doing his job properly. He had to have sent at least one officer to my place. Okay, I've read this part before though. Why is it not skipping? I swear to God, I've like read this before though. Okay. She's a murderer. I don't trust her. Don't trust anybody. But I saw you kill someone.
ニュージェネの
Okay.
ことを住んでそれとも
ユア
I think the beginning part was different, but this part is like after she gets in. It's okay.
お願いだ
もしもーしタク ちょっと落ち着こう当然でしょあなたの
Don't make me control Skip.
タクって前から思ってたことだけどタクの名前を知らないわけないよ友達の名前くらいそれ
Friends.
ともタク私面と向かってそういうこと言われるとそういえば近いうちに転校生が来るらしいよスカチン先生が言ってたその顔
Gulp.
誰だ
Guys, I read this one. Please, let me skip this scene.
でもしょうがだからってちなみにはいはいそうなの私は
My name is
崎畑リミ
Sakihata Rimi. Maybe there's one part that's different. What's still the thing?
崎畑
I hadn't even heard that name before. Yeah, I've read these scenes before. This is like his realization thing. So it's not... And it's not nanami related, so... Minogaf.
タクじゃあ大臣に聞いてみて
Yeah, and then they go and call Daichin. I literally can't skip this scene, bro.
というわけで
They're gonna be like, let's call Misaki-kun. And Misaki-kun is like, y'all, I know Rimi.
もしかして
Okay, I'm gonna have to... I'm for skipping. It's a very dangerous procedure. I'm
ああ
flicker reading.
ノックしてたタクは全然出てきてくれないし
Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. Go. Okay. Let's... Okay. I think it should be okay. Phew. That was close. We almost read an entire scene when we didn't have to. I mean, I'm sure there's something in there, but like, if they're just changing one sentence, and it seems like there's a different plot point, so... It's whatever. Do. Oh, me giving Nanami a bracelet. Neutral. There's like no more options, so I guess we're just gonna click all the neutral things. Let me out to that nanami route. Or give me some crumbs, please. Oh. Alright, chapter 4. We got 2 more chapters left until it officially diverges. I love skipping, guys. Too bad I just don't know what the scenes are beforehand. I don't know whether I should, like, for the next character routes, whether I should just skip ahead of time. Because there's, like, not... It doesn't seem like there's that many scenes before... Was it... Like, to get on the route, there's, like, one scene with Nanami. I, like, pull up a YouTube video of the difference. Honestly, is there even... Surely something like that exists. Where they have, like, Nanami route, and then they put the scenes that weren't in there to begin with. But I don't know. At least to just, like, get onto their actual like differences instead of me skipping through swaths of text. I like low-key have been needing to poop too. Guys, I'm holding it in, I'm holding it in. Next. Do it for nanami? Yeah. I'm trying my best. I am suffering for you all. Excuse me. I can... Oh. Oh, I guess we didn't read this one. You're overthinking, I thought to myself, but I still tried to follow the police officer's movements closely. But maybe I was being too obvious because the cop looked over once again. It was clearly directed at me this time. I was the first to look down. I doubted that I could survive a staring contest against a cop. Had he looked at me for a reason? Or had he looked at me because I looked at him? Which was it? I didn't know. It could have been either of those reasons. After waiting a few moments, I looked up and glanced at the officer once again. The cop was still looking at me, so I hurriedly turned my head away in a panic. Also, I love that, like, we can see that Senna's dad is just, like, in the corner. It's literally him. He got the purple hair and, like, the green hobo jacket. This was bad. I was acting way too suspicious. With Yua already hunting me down, I couldn't afford to have the police coming after me, too. I had to get out of this somehow. I wiped this cold sweat from my forehead. Still sitting down, I took a... Don't do this to me again. I realized was walking. Oh, you was talking to the cop. You fucking bitch, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding. This felt like it was enough to make it even a level-headed person like myself completely snap. You was reporting me to the police. Not only that, but she was telling him that nonsensical delusional bullshit that she pulled out of her goddamn ass. The idea that I was the new gen killer. That may be enough to satisfy you, but you put yourself in your shoes. How would you feel if you got falsely accused? My cries obviously had no way of reaching her. The policeman who had listened to Yua's story began to approach me, his shoulders squared. I stood up. Shit, shit, shit! I was trapped. She was gonna ruin my life! What do I do? What should I do? Should I just tell the policeman the truth? That it was all a delusion she'd come up with? I didn't do anything. I was a model citizen. There was no way that would never work. This day and age, when given the choice between an otaku freak like me and a wholesome high school girl like Yua, it was fairly obvious who the cops were more likely to believe. There's no way they'd take anything I had to say seriously. That was why I had to run away this instant. The second I thought that, I turned on my heel and broke into a sprint. I crossed the overpass heading toward the stairs to Meiji Dori. When I got there, I looked behind me and saw a policeman sprinting after me. Not only that, but strangely enough, the man sitting on the bench and even one of the homeless people were right behind him. You gotta be kidding. Had Yua had the police on her side the entire time? Had Miyashita Park been full of undercover detectives the entire time? I had no idea what to do anymore. I'd been caught completely off guard. It was so incredibly unreasonable that I felt like I was going to cry. I hadn't done anything at all. The police were being jerked around by her. This was insane. Wiping away my tears, I rushed down the stairs. I ran down Meiji Dori, heading straight toward the station without looking at anyone or anything. Okay. We did it. Oh. Next. I'm trying to think of... Oh, what did I do today? We might as well just chat while I skip through this text. I'm still thinking about McDonald's breakfast. That was so yummy. Every day I yearn for my McGriddle and hash brown. Sigh. Oh, my McDonald's breakfast! Started off the day right with the McGriddle. Yeah, and then I had to like sit in the car while my sister and dad went grocery shopping. While I yearned and waited for my food. I want another hash brown. Did you actually end up eating McDonald's for dinner, August? Again? Well, not again, but having McDonald's a second time. No sigh. I see you. Guys, how did I get all these points on my McDonald's app? I don't know where they came from. Was it awesome and epic being outside? It was kind of cold, actually. Cause I just wore a vest. And I wish I had something that covered my arms too, because I was getting a little chilly. Well, I have like long sleeve PJs, but it's pretty cold in the morning. Oh. I stood up abruptly, threw my bag over my shoulder, and then looked toward the door to the classroom. Oh. Hey. What is she doing over here? Only to find her standing there, looking at me. Ah! I instinctively screamed. At least half of my classmates were still in the classroom. Every one of their icy gazes pierced at me at once. Stop it! Run! Don't look at me! Run away. Please don't look at me. Get out of here! In a pure state of panic, I blew past my classmates and burst out of the classroom via the door Yo was standing at. Yeah, I do that too, talking to me. Lol. With no real destination in mind, I found myself in the courtyard, but the second I stepped foot in it, I was hit by the strong urge to vomit. I tried to hold it back, but it was no use. I fell to my knees and spewed out the contents of my stomach. And then our caretaker, Remy. Hey. Man, I kind of also miss Wendy's breakfast. I used to eat that so often when I worked there because they'd only let me eat during breakfast time, even though I ended at like 5. Well, I don't know. Lately, I've just been craving that hash brown. And that's only on McDonald's. Never had Wendy's breakfast? Would you say it's better than McDonald's? I think... Okay, well, I had my specific tailored food that I got at Wendy's, which was my... Was it? The breakfast... Was it... Is it called Breakfast Baconator? Let me look up. Breakfast... I had the Breakfast Baconator with a... And I was mean, and I was like, can I have the croissant for the bun instead of the classic bun? And I used to eat that. That was my like daily meal. It's so yummy. It has like some weird white sauce. I think it has like some Swiss sauce or something. And bacon and egg and cheese and bacon and sausage. Me when I'm big and chunky and round. But I don't know. I don't like the classic bun on the Breakfast Baconator. So I'd get like the croissant one instead because I like croissant. And honestly, you can do like substitutions in the mobile app. Lol, it's not that hard. I'm trying this tomorrow. I hope you enjoy. But yeah, that's what I used to eat. And then I'd get like an orange juice. I'm hungry. I'm craving. But I'm like, I feel bad. I keep asking my parents for to take me out to get breakfast. Taku! Rumi hurried over to me in a half sprint. You really did wait for me. Thanks so much. Do you really want to go home with me that badly? It's time to get that license. I mean, I don't really have to walk. I could walk. In fact, Wendy's is closer to me than McDonald's is. But they're like on the same, like, line, I guess. If I kept going forward, it'd be McDonald's. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, whatever. He's just paranoid. I don't know. Rumi should have known that, and yet she was deliberately probing me in a teasing manner. Oh man, even if you didn't really mean it, I still wanted you to agree with me. In all honesty, Rumi had an unexpectedly distant look in her eyes. They shone faintly with the afterglow of the sunset. Your daily exercise in preparation for off-kai? Yeah, daily exercise coupled with a hearty fast food meal every single day. I don't know. I'm really happy I can support you, Taku. Really. Thanks. She's gonna be so yoked. So true. I'm gonna have like the skinniest calves from constantly walking. I thanked her out of reflex. I could've rolled her into off-kai, it's true. Me on the forklift. I truly was thankful though. Rumi had become completely irreplaceable to me. Until I found a D-sword, she was all I had to rely on. You're welcome! With a joyous smile, Rumi guided me away. Anyway, let's head home. Actually, I don't know if I fuck with going to Wendy's for breakfast because I'm 90% sure that the breakfast manager, or at least she was always in the mornings, I'm like pretty sure she still works there. Because like when I had my job, she was like working there for like over 10 years or something. So I don't think she left. And since I always worked breakfast, I don't know. I hope she forgot what I look like. Maybe she can hook you up. I don't know. Just put on your disguise. I don't know if that'd work. I mean, I honestly, maybe I just like wear a mask. Gulp. Actually, maybe I worked at Wendy's during like peak COVID, so I only like wore a mask. And honestly, it was kind of hard to recognize like fellow employees when they were like mask off, because their faces look so different, like compared to just seeing like their eyes. Skip. That's why you need a car so you can drive through their window. Yeah. I mean, I could just be like a mobile indoor pickup, and like they already like tape my order together and they leave it by the counter, and I just be like, I'm taking my stuff. Actually, the indoors is not open until like 10, so maybe it's actually impossible for me to get my breakfast. Whose phone was ringing? No clue. The way that she still loses her... Oh. Wait, she doesn't lose her hand in this! Yo, she gets to keep it! Lying in the foil was a phone identical to mine. A phone with blood splattered all over it. I understood all too clearly what it meant. Oh, they just got her period blood in there? Like, there's not even a hand. I could no longer concentrate. Oh. Wait, is this chapter 6? Oh wait, we're on nanami route, guys! So we're gonna do this next time because I'm edging everybody. But we did it. So now we exclusively will have nanami route. Edging a dookie too. Yeah, guys, don't you want me to go to the toilet in peace? It's okay. I'll probably schedule it more early in the week. I forgot why I put Chaos Head on Saturday of all days. I usually play it in like the weekday. Now, let me see what I had on the schedule. Oh, I had my hand cam. That's why. I was like, why didn't I not do it earlier? So yeah, you won't have to wait as long until the weekend, okay? But I'm tuckered out from skipping and like having my mouth hang open and not doing anything while I was skipping. But now we have awesome route to watch next time. Okay. Alright. Did I save? Let's double check. I can't believe it's actually named Nanami route. How nice of them to let me know. Thanks for the voice work. You're welcome. Even though I feel like we didn't get that much variety today. Because it was mostly just Takumi. Alright. Well, let's see who to raid. Is stream over already? Yes. Yes, dear, it is. Yo, wait. Let's raid Mari Mari. Smiles. Thank you for stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for chaotic head, Noah. Yeah. You're welcome for showing you some chaotic head. Thank you for streaming. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, Bartholomew McFlanagan. Unfortunately, what the? It rigs! Thank you for the 5 gift subs at the end of the stream. Yo! Thank you for gifting to Gamer, Nexa, and Tempest. I hope my raid doesn't go out so I can read everyone's before. Wait, I need to copy paste it. And Derek Storm. Oh, what the heck, guys? It's gonna end stream before I can read everybody's names. I can't see the raid button anymore. I don't know how much time I have left. But thank you for the 5 gifted. Yo. And gifted to Derek Storm and So Euphoric and Galactic Lobster, and then to Zev, thank you for gifting to Zonovac 1220, Opix Dare, Ian, Care 2, Traveler, Aria, and Jackie Allison. Yay! 3, 2, 1. Raid joy. I can't see anymore. Why you gotta name the recipients? They didn't do nothing? Okay. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Zev. Thank you for gifting to 5 people. 5 unnamed people. Yeah, so needy. Oh. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye.